There we go. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, you aren't. What? Okay, that's working, but no, it's not. There we go, Jesus. There we go. There we go. Why is it? Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry. My Discord. still doing that? Thank you. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry if I sound like I just woke up from a nap. That is because I did. I think I like to like this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Chat is not going to intrude into it. Oh boy. Hi Kev, it's going good. I just woke up from a nap. A very impromptu nap. I meant to go live like an hour and a half ago. Good thing I don't. Good thing I don't really have a schedule, huh? How you doing? Hell yeah, let's go. Love to hear that. Having a chill one, huh? Can't spell. I'm trying to do it on my Twitter as well. I do wonder if anybody actually listens. I might as well try. Oh, you stopped that. See, that's weird. Oh god, I did not spell. I misspelled my own name. But yeah, I'm glad to hear you're chilling on this Wednesday. You were in door 2, which is quite a door. Prove he's alive, that's right. So Pauline is trying to, is reminiscing about her time, her merchant boyfriend. Whatever, okay. Lock. Oh, that's so we can't delete it, I guess, or we'd have to try to delete it. Let's see. I'm drinking a little. Well, I was gonna say I'm drinking a little something of my own, but it is an energy drink. Too accustomed to actual So what voice did I have this guy? So much more wondrous than anything I imagined. And right now, I'm feeling that stronger than ever. Oh god, what did I have her voice? Her voice was like a weird southern one, wasn't it? Yeah. Gotta warm up the vocal cords. Trying to get my neurons in my brain to fire. They're trying. You seem to have found yourself away with words. What was that voice? Seem to have can't talk. Oh dear. Give me a second. I'm getting there. Problem is I just woke up from a nap. Oh, we're getting there. We are getting there. Seem to find yourself away with words. You have plenty of time to practice on other women. Goodness, you fiend. You fiend. Oh my. Fiend? That's not terribly convincing with your cheeks the color of wine. I think I'm not. God. Hey now, don't throw a fit. You're the only one who means such high spirits with a few simple words. Oh. Huh? Did you say something? Who, me? No, not a thing. Say, since you're finally back, how about we take one? Walk around town. Taking care of all your work for the time being, right? So you can spare some time for me? Absolutely, Polly. As much as time allows, I will spend it with you. As much as time allows. Still no trace of him. It's been a week and I found nothing. Considering my time limit, that needs to change fast. So let's review what happened last time. So, Maid meets Bestia, tries to teach Bestia to be human. Bestia meets Merchant, goes crazy because of Knife, kills him, kills a whole bunch of other people. Meets the white-haired girl, who is somehow the same white-haired girl as from the past chapter. And then she's blind. She starts helping Bestia be more human. Pauline's searching for a merchant. Bestia... Another beast? Another Bestia came into the house, and Bestia killed it. Our Bestia. Did I miss anything? I don't think I missed anything. That's it. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. I think. But, excuse me. Have you seen this man? This is a drawing of what he looks like. Sorry, never seen him. Even the smallest piece of information helps. Have you heard about anyone who might have seen him? I said I haven't seen him, so I don't know what to tell you. I'm a busy woman, even if my voice doesn't sound like a woman's. Would you mind moving aside? Sorry. I was told that my lover lost his life out on work. But I don't believe it. They haven't shown me a body, so the information has to be an error. I need to go get some water. Just drinking energy drink is very bad. So I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. Not that we went anywhere. I just saw the what was it? Sorry, that I saw that Nicolas Cage movie about Nicolas Cage as Nicolas Cage. In a movie about Nicolas Cage. What was it? The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. It was fun. Hell yeah. No, go for it. This might be a good one to let loose in. I have to be the one to find him, to prove he's still alive. I have to follow his tracks. Had word that that remnants of a ship drifted ashore near this village. So if he survived, he must be somewhere nearby. Certain of it, I haven't been able to find any information of the sort. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Villagers aren't being very cooperative. All just as reserved as the day I arrived. I get the feeling they want to stay as far away from trouble as they can. No matter what I ask, I can't get a straight answer from anyone. Everyone's still closed off. Because of the war, I guess. Don't have time for people to be glum, though. Oi, Cake! Get in the stream! Made you a VIP. Just bothering my sister. It's that boy. He's at the shore again. Always alone. God have mercy. You again? What are you doing here? And always so callous. There you go. Oh, bless me. Came to get sentimental and watch the sunset. So original. What does it matter if I visit the seashore? The ocean doesn't belong to anyone. I'm such a bother, and you're free to leave like last time. You sure are cheeky for an outsider. I know the rest of the village isn't being all that cooperative. No. That's what this place is like now. Closed off. It's not kind to outsiders. You're really going to be able to keep up the search with the entire town stonewalling you? Yes, I will. I won't give up, for any reason. I have to find him, to bring him back home with me. Lady, you're... My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Pauline. Lady is Pauline. Pauline. Is this person you're looking for still alive? He is. He has to be. Is that so? Well, have fun with that. I doubt you're going to get any help, though. He really left. Don't lose heart, Pauline. If you lose faith this easily, you'll never find him. He is alive, isn't he? He is alive. I have faith. I believe. Oh, I thought you had left. Take it. You're ruining the scenery pacing around on the beach. What a tsundere. 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 How do you not... How does the captions not know what a tsundere is? Tsundere. Tsundere. There you go. Tsundere? Tsundere. Nope. Okay. Is this an orange? They grow pretty large here, huh? Yeah, the oranges around these parts are pretty good. People used to come out here just to buy them, in fact. It's okay, you don't know what a tsundere is either. It's that anime trope where they say, "It's not like I like you or anything, but baka." That was terrible. I apologize. And you went to get one just for me? I just want to get rid of you. This guy reminds me of the, from Megamind? The... that, like, librarian guy that Megamind meets. And then, like, copies, like, right, you know, before he copies him. He's like, fine. Megamind's head is not that grossly exaggerated. Oh, you made a copy of his diffuser gun, too. How trite. Anyways, back to the game. A better example. Whoa, what was it, Kevin? Thinking of Bernard? Yeah, I am thinking of Bernard. That was his name. Part of hit movie Megamind, which apparently is getting a, not a sequel, but a series on, I don't remember where it was on, but it's getting like a, I don't remember. Alright, that's fine, Kev. Just wanted to get rid of you. Once you finish that, get lost, alright? Thanks, appreciate it. Not so bad after all. Like I said, this isn't me being nice or anything. Oh, there you go again. Yeah, I've got you all figured out, little man. You're actually a very sweet boy. You were really trying to cheer me up, weren't you? Harvey. Huh? What? My name. It's not Little Man. It's Harvey. Alright then. Javier it is. No, not Javier. Just Harvey. Don't see what the big deal is, but okay. Say, Javi, I really think we should be friends. What? Come on, let's be friends. Let's do it. Let's be friends. Let's make friendship bracelets and braid our hair. Don't say you don't need any. You can make me friend number one. Have lots of fun. You just want to use me in your search because you can't get the villagers to talk to you on your own. No, I mean it. Really. You're wasting your time. I'm just as much trouble for them as you. Using me isn't going to get you anywhere. Trouble? What do you mean by that, Javi? Nothing you need to know, lady. Bye. And stay away from the shore. No, hold on a second. What? Pauline. What? My name isn't Lady, it's Pauline. Listen to me, Javi. I have no intention whatsoever of using you. I enjoy talking to you, and I think it'd be fun if I could do it more. That's why I want to be friends. Can find you here at the beach, right? I'll be back, Javi. You won't change my mind. I will make you my friend, Javi. This is a threat. What the hell, lady? Did you hear a word I said? I don't need any damn friends. Stay away from the beach. Nope, you will be my friend. Ain't happening. Oh, wait, Javi! See you again. I'm not kidding, I will come back. But actually, at first, I'm thinking it would be easier to get information if I could make friends with someone in the village. That orange Javi gave me when I was lonely and sad and hurting. So amazingly fresh and delicious. Delicioso. More than any orange I've ever had before. It's almost as though Javi's kindness will seep in directly into my mouth. Weird phrase, but okay. I'm sure we'll be able to get along. I want to be his friend. Time is the only thing moving forward in my search. Some days I would ask my mom's friend, Orlando, to accompany me on trips outside the village. But no matter where I go, I just hear the same thing. View of the ocean always keeps me from getting too dejected. It's an unimaginably huge chasm that keeps us apart. At the same time, there's something beautiful about the way the sea encompasses the entire world. The emerald expanse. It simultaneously robs me of him and soothes my heart with its stunning brilliance. Perhaps I feel such awe and admiration for it, because I was born along the seaside. He's not here today? Harvey, you there? That's odd. I can always find him here. Hey, Harvey, where did you go? Huh? Ah! I can't believe you fell for that. A pitfall? That's not very nice, Harvey. Why would you do that to me? Because you won't stop following me around. Do you have any idea how annoying that is? That doesn't mean you have to do something so cruel. Maybe now you'll learn your lesson and stay away from the beach. Jerk. Hey. I can't do that. I can't do that. Wait, you seriously crying? Hey, don't cry. Just kidding. God damn it. I'm not crying. What? Come on. You were faking? You tricked me. You played the first mean prank, Harvey. You really scared me there. Kept telling you to stay away. It's your fault for constantly refusing to listen. I'm surprised you haven't gotten bored yet. You must have a lot of time on your hands. Most certainly do not have a lot of time. My deadline for how long I can be here is quickly approaching. I'll just get depressed if I spend all that time searching. If I can have some fun with you, Harvey, I'll have more energy. Fun, huh? So you still haven't found him? No. Don't even know if the guy's alive or dead, just... forget it. I'm out of here. Hold on a sec. Ow! Huh? Ow. Come on, you're not gonna fool me again. No, I'm not joking around. I really... It looks like I twisted my ankle. But I'll be just fine. Don't worry about me. Wait there. Huh? Oh boy. Come on, let me see your foot. Alright. Ankle's swollen. At least learn to land properly. What? You're gonna blame me when you're the one who dug the hole? No one's ever gotten hurt in a trap that basic. At least, none of my friends ever did. Wait, I thought you didn't have any friends, Javi? Oh, shut your damn mouth. Gonna bandage your ankle. Oh, I see. You want to get a bandage for me. Thank you. It was my fault anyway. Swap it out for a real bandage when you can. I'm sure your acquaintance has some. Really? Looks just fine to me. This filthy thing isn't suitable for someone like you, lady. Pauline. Quit that! What do you mean not suitable? Do I have to explain everything? From a pretty well-off country, aren't you? Pauline. Well, compared to that, this is a poor village. Don't even have clean bandages to spare. Just gross scraps of cloth like this. It's not something you should be wearing. You think so? You gave it to me, Javi. I won't be changing it anytime soon. It's gonna get infected and I'm gonna die. Tell me, Javi, do you not like this village? The only thing this place has going for it is the ocean. The ocean? It's the one thing that doesn't change, no matter what. It's always beautiful. I see. You like the ocean too, Javi. Just don't have anything else to like. Well, there you go again. Well, I got an idea. Javi. What now? A rowboat. I want to take a ride in a rowboat. Anyone get mad if we borrowed one, the one tied up over there for a little bit? Doubt anyone would care if it's just for a little. Can you row though, lady? You'll do the rowing, Javi. Huh? Why me? What's the big deal? Well, I was mostly calm anyway, and then go walk on this, a little walk on the sea would be lovely. Can you call that a walk? Sure you can. Come on, let's go. Give me a hand, Javi. God, you are one cheeky outsider. Breeze feels different on the water than it does on the beach, wouldn't you say? You think so? All the same to me. No, it's definitely different. The smell of salt is stronger and there's more moisture in the air. It's kind of like someone gently caressing your cheek. I'm not getting any of that. You are way too perceptive, lady. Am I? Close your eyes, Javi, and feel the breeze. Bet you'll get what I'm saying? Go on, close your eyes. No, I'm not going to. What? Why not? I just don't want to do what you tell me. Oh, no need to be petty. The sea is not always so kind. The hand that's gently caressing your cheek can, in the blink of an eye, become the wrinkled hand of a witch that destroys everything it touches. The ocean is a scary thing. It's nothing we humans have any chance of standing up against. You're right. I know it very, very well. The man I'm searching for was in a shipwreck. I was told it killed him, but I refuse to believe he would just leave me behind like that. Sometimes, on a whim, the wrinkly witch might have mercy. I'm not so sure about that. I trust in the sea's gentleness. I don't think it's all that scary. Soft breeze, these calm waves. They saved him. I'm sure of it. He loved the ocean too, you know. He was always looking far into the distance across the water. His head held high, a stern, unwavering look in his eyes. I'm assuming he is your lover? Yes, he's very dear to me, and I love him deeply. Oh, I see. He's really fond of the sea by my hometown. You live in a decent town, huh? Yep, it's wonderful. So peaceful and everyone's so nice. There's not a single bad person living there. Oh, I know, Javi. You should come visit my hometown sometime. Visit your home? Yeah, the ocean there is really pretty too. Colors are a little deeper than they are here. It's like so many jewels sparkling in the light. I'm sure you'll love it, Javi. I'd love for you to come and visit. And go see all sorts of things. There's a shop that sells great ham sandwiches. I don't have the money for a trip. Maybe not now, but you could in the future. Or, if you're interested at all, I could ask Orlando to bring you back with us, Javi. If you don't want to stay here, that is. Along with the guy you're looking for. Yep, I'm sure he'd be happy to have you along. Give it some thought. You would enjoy it, I'm sure. You sound like a child. Huh? Nothing. I doubt I could even get permission to leave. Permission? Oh, right. Are your parents pretty strict, Javi? No. They're dead. Both my mom and dad. What? They were murdered. So I'm staying with an acquaintance. They try to work me like a horse, though, so I sneak out here when I get the chance. Was it in the war? The war? What are you talking about, lady? Huh? Wasn't this country involved in a war not too long ago? There was a war, yes, but no soldiers ever reached this village. Then, why would they be killed? It was the beast. The beast? Yes, the beast. He showed up one day and destroyed everything. The peace, my family, my friends, merchants and travelers visiting the village. Everyone and everything. He slaughtered everything, and then he disappeared. That man, that bestia destroyed everything. He's a murderous beast. The whole village is terrified of him. They go through their days like lifeless dolls, enveloped in this storm cloud of terror. Bestia, a murderous beast. So the Gritmare hanging in the village isn't because of the war? It's because a beast has been killing people? A beast? Why would... But... Hey, Javi. You said there were merchants and travelers visiting the village. Can you describe them for me? There were all sorts, like one who stopped by on the road to somewhere else. And an international trader on his way to purchase goods. Oh. No laughter this time, at least. I can do without the creepy laughter. Water. Water, water, water. I just need some water. Just some water. There's the creepy laughter. Will they attack me again? No. If I ask. If they look like they were open to requests. No. They tried to kill me. They almost killed me. They threw stones at me. They did more than that. Hoes and knives and sticks and I don't know. Things I didn't even recognize. They hit me with them. They tried to kill me. They looked like they were going to kill me. I almost died. On the verge of death even now. My throat is sore. It hurts. No, I don't feel pain anymore. It burns. Does it burn? I don't know. I don't know, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm so thirsty. Water. I just need water. Will they not even give me water? Why? Why not? Because I'm a bestia. Because I'm a beast. Because I don't need to live. Because I don't deserve to live. Are beasts meant to die? Am I meant to die? I'm thirsty. My stomach is probably empty too. I don't know anymore. But I'm hungry. So very hungry. I can't take it, I can't take it, I can't take it, I can't take it. I can't take it, I can't take it, I can't take it. Water. I just need water. Just some water. What must I do to get some water from that village? A well. A well, I can find a well. There has to be a well. I know what that is. I know what a well is. What else do I know? Nothing. 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 I have no memories. I have nothing. I am a beast. A newborn beast. is this? It's buried. It's red. It feels rough. There was something. There is something. Something I know. I know this. This is mine. It must be. It's mine. I know this. It's mine. I know how to use it, how to touch it, how to hold it, how to swing it. I know what it is, what to do with it, what it's for. I know that with this I can fight on equal footing with them. A beast. 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 I am a beast. Beasts are meant to be ridiculed, to be hated, to be resented, to die. But I want to live, which means I have only one option, only one way, only one. With this, I must overthrow those who tormented me. I can do that. Water, food, I can get that. I can get anything. Ha ha ha. Ugh, this hurts my throat. It's like scratching my throat too. Ah. Who could that be at this time of night? Who's there? You shouldn't answer it. It's probably a beggar or something. I heard these are dangerous times. You're right. How unpleasant a world we live in. That we should have to fear for our lives in this little village. Unpleasant indeed. I hope things go back to how they used to be soon enough. You just don't give up. Who's there? You're not coming in without identifying yourself. This is rather strange. What's going on, Dad? Oh, did the noise wake you? There's nothing to worry about, son. Go back to bed. It'll quiet down soon. The door! Huh? What? Harvey! Look away! Why is the bestia? Run, you hear me? Go out the back door and let everyone know. Shout as loud as you. What is this? What's going on? Why, there's blood. Why? It can't be. How did this? Why? Why? Mom! Dad! Bestia. Bestia. You. The bestia. Why would you? Ah! What's the matter? You sound like you're in pain. Would you like me to fetch you some water? Water? Don't touch me! Keep your hands off me! Not a particularly restful sleep, I take it. Oh. You! Where are you hiding? Why did you disappear? You were always around before. Show yourself! Show yourself immediately! Where are you? Show yourself! And if I did, what would you do then? Kill me? You thirst for blood, to instill fear, to live. In the face of your desire, others' lives are meaningless. That's the kind of man you are. Or do you intend to pretend that you never did anything of this sort? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I couldn't help it. I wanted to live. I didn't want to die. Yes, yes indeed. It's the kind of man you are. You'll kill for your own sake. You'll kill a child's mother and father as he stands there watching. They tried to kill me first. All of them. The entire village. Calm yourself. Who are you speaking to? Please, get a hold of yourself. Silence! Stop talking! Keep your hands off me! I'll kill you too! A beast will kill anyone! Calm down. It's alright. Everything's alright. It's alright. I'm a beast. Beasts kill. So I kill. Breathe slower. I will not harm you, and you will not harm me. It's alright. Put your arms around me. See for yourself that I'm not afraid of you. This is brilliant. What are you clinging onto this woman for? Is that the only way you can maintain your grip on yourself? It'll be so much easier if you simply accepted the fact that you're a beast. You've always been one, haven't you? Can a beast cultivate love like a human? Weep in sorrow like a human? No, they cannot. It's utterly ridiculous. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up! It's alright. I'm right here. I'm right here. Can I trust you? Of course. This little facade will be over soon. It will end by that woman's hands, because that's what she's here for. To crush your soul into tiny pieces. Fun, fun. We met 3 years ago. Thought for sure I would get burned. Sitting beneath the hellishly pounding sun on that sweltering summer day. It's only ever on days such as those that we end up having lunch outside. Not just out of the house, literally outside. Heat was searing. I hear the cry of seagulls from the restaurant's terrace. That reminds me, there's another game. There's another visual novel that I want to play. Has anyone here heard of Yumineko? I don't know, is it Umineko or is it Yumineko? U-M-I-N-E-K-O. U-M-I-N-E-K-O. Yumineko. Whatever. It's by the same person who wrote Higurashi, which I watched the anime and I actually enjoyed it. I'm sorry to say. Although I think I did watch the old anime. That was not as well made. Yeah, Higurashi. But yeah, I have like the first, I guess, chapters of questions chapters of Yumineko. Yeah, I've heard there's a new anime of it. I've heard mixed things on the new anime. I heard it was good, but then I've heard some other people say it gets like a lot worse later or something. That just might be it being Higurashi though, because I think it kind of goes off in some odd directions that I think some people don't appreciate. It kind of gets a little like the power of friendship, which is surprising for such a gory anime, but I kind of enjoy that. But yeah, cry of seagulls reminded me, because I think that's something that happens a lot in Yumi Neko. So in Yumi Neko, it is you play as the Battler, I think, or yeah, the Battler, or his name is Battler, I think. Anyways, and he is the relative of a man who died. I think it's like his uncle or something, and possibly left behind a great treasure hidden somewhere on the island. And then he has like a riddle within his will. So a bunch of family members gather on his island, and then shit goes down, I think. I don't remember too much. I didn't read too far into it. But I think that would be a fun visual novel to stream. Not necessarily funny. There you go. But yeah. And I actually do have some chapters of Higurashi from the Steam release, where they released it in multiple different chapters. I have some of the chapters, because I wanted to see how different it was from the manga and the anime. Plus I wanted to read it with my sister. That was fun. It's been a while since we've done that. Remember that day clear as crystal? I guess that's what I'm doing right now, though, huh? Oh, that's fun. If she's still here. She's still listening. Oh, yes, I have to say, the food here is spectacular. And I love that they give you so much meat. Though I thought my gut would explode the first time I saw it. Wouldn't you say, son? Indeed, yes it is. By the look on your face, I'd say you're already feeling it. You're not going to make it in this line of work without a big old stomach, son. A huge fan of this country's food. One taste and you never forget it. I'd like to bring the entire cuisine back with me if I could. This is the first time we've seen you in how long, and you're talking about food? First thing you asked when you arrived was, is the restaurant by the seaside still open? For goodness sake. Is your heart made out of stone? What, would you prefer we discuss the mundane? Why don't we talk about market developments and our spices inventory? That's not what I meant. It's hard. My parents' relationship is on thin ice. The air feels like it's on fire. It's much too hot. My dad loves this seaside restaurant. It actually specializes in fish, but he always asks for the meat. Well, always isn't very often. He's out of the country most of the time, so we rarely eat together as a family. For that reason, we usually put up with a little heat for a family gathering. Today, however, is awkward. Come on, son, dig in. Oh, this is the dad. You can't find food this good back home. As you say. Every course, the table is lined with meat, meat, and meat. And I'm starting to feel a little heavy in the gut. This way, I might turn into meat myself. What kind of meat would I turn into, though? I mean, humans are technically meat already. Anyways, I guess beef. Maybe the meal keeps on like this. Just how much food are you planning to order? I can't believe you. Why did I ever marry you? Come now, we're out as a family. You could stand to be a little more pleasant. And who do you think is making me unpleasant? From time to time, our eyes meet. But every time they do, both avert our gaze. This goes on throughout the meal. Father invited him to lunch. Oh, this is how these two met. Dad introduced him as his right hand, so I assume he's a traitor. His eyes are somewhat narrow, posture perfectly upright. Looks very no-nonsense and not especially affable. Frankly, he kind of scares me. Hey, Dad, you going anywhere after lunch? Figured since we're all together, maybe we could take a walk or visit someplace out of town. Yes. Actually, I've got a letter to write after this. A letter to one of the bigwigs back home. So I'm planning to head straight back to the trading post. Okay. Can't say I'm especially surprised. What do you want me to do? It's work and it has to be done. If I could get an audience with him in person, maybe this wouldn't be necessary, but that's not possible. So I have no choice but to write a long, long letter. Oh yes, Pauline. If you're going on a walk, bring him along. I'm sure he's tired of putting up with me day in and day out. Oh. What? No, Hold on now, could you please leave Pauline out of this? She has things she needs to do too. What's the big deal? Want to know about an area? Ask someone who lives there. That's the best way to learn. Besides, you'll stick out like a sore thumb wandering around on your own, son. But I couldn't. You don't mind, do you? Hold up, I can't read. You don't mind, do you, Pauline? Not at all. God, you're the most inconsiderate man. Mom says, then leans in and whispers to me. Listen, Lee, do not let your guard down around the foreign man. My father is, as a matter of fact, a foreigner. The man he brought to lunch is from the same country. Let's hope these two don't also turn out to be half siblings. God damn it! It's incest all the way down. I'll say now that's not what it says, though. That would be a very, very cheap spoiler. That would be very cheap, but no, it's not that. This is a park. Indeed it is. It is a park. My assignment to show this man around town is, to be honest, going quite horribly. There's a park. No. Couldn't you come up with anything better, Pauline? I don't know anything about the history of this park. In fact, I don't know much about anything about the history of this town. I just sort of walk around every day, paying it much mind. Wouldn't someone more knowledgeable make a better guide? I can't do it. Don't ask this of me. Also, he doesn't talk very much. He's got this perpetually stern look on his face. He really does scare me. Don't worry, Mom. Your daughter won't mistakenly fall for a foreigner. Looks into camera like on The Office. Sure. Dunno. I've never actually seen The Office, by the way. At any rate, regardless of how I feel, I am still technically his guide. Gotta try a little harder. Well, I know it won't be easy. And then, there's a fountain. There is indeed a fountain. There's a fountain. Again, no, seriously, Pauline, he has eyes! I'm sorry. I'm not much of a guide. My dad could show you around instead. No, don't worry about it. I think you're doing just fine. In fact, I'm sorry you got roped into this. I doubt you much enjoy having to walk around town beside, someone like me. What? No, that's not it at all. Oh, is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Here's an idea. Rather than guide me, how about this? Why don't you show me what you usually do, the places you normally go? Do you really want to see that? I'd prefer to see the town through the eyes of a resident. To see it for what it is, instead of what city makes good sightseeing. Alright then, often get ham sandwiches from the shops near here. Lunch on the wall by the fountain is the most wonderful thing. Look over there, see the butcher shop? And the bakery next to it? Buy bread from the bakery, bring it to the butcher, a few slices I hand, put it on the bread. It's absolutely to die for. But you just had a huge lunch. I'm not getting one right now, so please don't think I'm as carnivorous as my dad. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply any such thing. Jeez. Wait, hold on. Did you just smile? He did. It was a small one, but he did. Can actually smile. Being human, that should be obvious, but it's kind of strange seeing him do it. Maybe, just maybe we'll be able to get along, even just a little bit. Do you mind if I ask you a question? Sure, go right ahead. Would you tell me about your home country? That's Dad, but he won't tell me very much. Come on, how about it? I'm really curious. He probably doesn't know very much himself. What? About his own homeland? So dumb. Huh? What do you... How about that fountain? I'd like to get a closer look at it. At the spot you say you like to sit. Okay. What's that just now? Did he dodge my question? Is that something he doesn't want to get into? From this angle, it looks like the fountain is sitting atop the ocean. Oh yeah, it does. If you want, we can go out to the beach. Straight walk from here. No, I like this view. See, it's a pretty color here. You can clearly see the white of the fountain upon it. See, it's a different color than the fountain. It is. In fact, the sea is often changing colors itself, but out on the water it can be easy to overlook. It can be the color of emeralds or deep blue like sapphire, or almost black like obsidian. From Minecraft, the sea has a face, and with it many expressions. Oh, I'd like to see that. Maybe I'll ask Dad and get him to take me out on his ship. You have quite the adventurous spirit. Not many women say they want to ride a ship. You think? I want to go everywhere I haven't been before. I want to see for myself that the world extends beyond this town. It's a fine ambition. Hopefully the time will come when anyone can have access to a ship with relative ease. Yay! We have that at least, kind of, I guess. We can get on a plane and go anywhere, kinda. You know, provided the global pandemic isn't stopping us. He actually smiles quite a bit, I guess. You seem to be talking pretty comfortably, too. He's a lot more friendly than he looks. He is almost noble the way he looks out at the sea, his gaze steadfast and unwavering. Oh dear, it was close. He almost deceived me. He's a foreign man and I'm simply his guide. You mustn't think you've grown close to him just because you were able to hold a brief conversation. By the way... pardon me, yes? That outfit you're wearing. Oh, what? This? Oh yes, it's absolutely splendid. My dad brought it back for me. It's of a peculiar design with unusual accessories. The moment I saw it, I said, oh my. Oh my, I said. It's so pretty, I want to show it off to everyone. I see. Oh, it's just so magnificent. He actually has a decent eye for clothing. I guess he has more in that head of his than me. Actually, I brought back that outfit. Huh? When I heard I was going to meet my boss's daughter, I thought that it would be best if I brought some kind of gift. So I had a tailor imitate the style of my homeland. I'm delighted it's to your liking. What? Hold on a second. Yes. So you're saying these clothes I'm fawning over were given to me by you? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it, Kevin. And you had them made for me? Indeed. completely oblivious. Here I am, wearing them now. Well, precisely, you've been wearing them since lunch. But why didn't you say something before? This is humiliating. I'm gonna bury my head in the sand. But I thought you liked them. I do indeed, but having never met you, I wasn't sure what colors you liked, but I was relieved to see you wearing them. They look nice on you. He says with a smile. It's always standing up perfectly straight, always looking stern and no nonsense. He kinda scares me, but he's a gentleman. I'm gonna go change. What? I'm going to go change. I'll be back in 5 seconds, so just wait there. 5 seconds is infeasible. Oh God, help me, Mom. I really, really need your help. If my heart just skipped a beat for a foreign man. Oh, is that so? Very well then. Oh no, thank you for the information. I really appreciate it. And don't worry about me. I'll keep safe. Goodbye. Shortly before I arrived at the village, a beast appeared. Killed a number of villagers and then disappeared. Ever since then, the village hasn't been itself. It's a cloud of gloom hovering over it. The fear visible in everyone's eyes. First I thought the fear was of the beast returning. That's not quite right. The troubles with the beast are, in fact, still ongoing. Harvey. Hey. I hear you were asking around about the beast. Yeah. Talking about the beast is taboo. People are going to push you away even harder now. Though, I guess, you are leaving in a few days. People are going missing. Your beast problem is still going on, isn't it? Huh. To asking around, I'm beginning to piece things together. When beast first appeared, you chased it away. However, later, beast came back, killing villagers. After that, the beast disappeared, but villagers began disappearing too. Once a week, someone would just be gone. And even as the weeks passed, none of them ever returned. People of the village think the beast is responsible. Think it's kidnapping villagers. That's right. This village is under the beast's curse. So you're better off forgetting about this place than the savage beast that dwells nearby. You don't belong in a place like this. Go back to your hometown, where it's peaceful. It's the kind of life you deserve. Harvey? What? I want you to be honest with me about something. Where does... I won't tell you. Why not? They told me that you wouldn't know where the beast is, Harvey. I heard from the other villagers. You once chased the beast. Sure you didn't mishear him? No, I'm positive. You know where the beast ran off to? Where its hideaway is. Chased after it, found its den. And then you came back. That's what I heard. Didn't you? Why did you keep that from me? When you told me about the beast, I asked you to tell me everything you knew, Harvey. You brushed me off, said you didn't know anything. Said I should talk to somebody else. When in reality, you know more about it than anyone else. Tell me, why? Why did you hide that from me? What were you thinking? As you watched me frantically asking around the village for more information, were you enjoying yourself? Tell me, why are you always so mean to me? Shut the hell up. Like I could tell you. Like I could actually tell you that. What did the village tell you about me? Did it go something like this? That the kid couldn't even take revenge for his parents? He's a damn coward. Sure, you heard that one plenty from everyone, and now you think that I'm a coward too. I don't... Yeah, it's true. I went after the beast, chased it down the night it killed my parents. I didn't run back, I saw it slip into the forest. So I went after it, chasing it until I reached its den. I despised that bestia with everything I had. Murdered my mom and dad. Murdered my friends, the kindly priest, every decent person in town. I needed to get revenge for what it had done. It's my duty to bring retribution upon the beast that stole everything from me. So I tried to confront the bestia. But I couldn't do it. Not only could I not stand up to it, as soon as it turned around and I saw its eyes, its bloodshot eyes and black irises, I couldn't move. Harvey? Yeah, that's right. I was a coward. Watched as it killed my parents. Even followed it home. They couldn't do anything. Anything except run, flee, screaming in terror. That was all I could do. Harvey, that doesn't make you a coward. That beast really was that terrifying. But I was supposed to stand up to it. That's what the rest of the village would have wanted. For someone to eradicate the bestia. Came back, having accomplished nothing. Everyone was so harsh. You coward. What'd you even go out there for? Constant ridicule. What right do they have to? If they really wanted him gone, they could all go together, and no one's got that kind of courage left. They're all waiting for someone else to speak up. Someone to stand up and say, let's go kill that beast. But no one has the guts to take that initiative. Could have been me, but the moment I fled back to the village in fear, I lost that qualification. You think it's just me being mean? Huh? I didn't tell you where the beast dwells. Do you think that was just me harassing you? Seen the beast. I know how scary it is. And I know how dangerous it is. And you think I'd tell you where it is? I know good and well what you're thinking. The guy you're looking for might have been taken by him. You want to go to its den to see if he's there. Knowing that, do you really think I'd tell you? If you go, it'll kill you. Don't have any evidence anyway. Nothing that points to that guy being taken by the beast. But you don't need to put your life on the line for something like that. Something so uncertain. Even if by some chance he was taken by the beast. There's no way he'd be alive. That's what the beast does. No one comes back alive. But you came back alive, Harvey. Which means there's no saying for sure either way. That's just because I ran away immediately. But even if you did manage to escape, it's all the more reason not to check the beast's den. I want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead. Somewhere in a little corner of my heart, part of me thinks that he just might actually be dead. I have to have faith, but I'm so close to cracking, thinking he won't ever come back to me. Then why don't you just give up on him already? Without knowing for sure, I can't let go. I'll debate with myself forever till I die an old lady about whether or not he's alive. That's how my life will end. You want closure. You want to know for sure whether he's alive or dead, right? How many of you know even if he is dead? You'll be satisfied just knowing it? Right. Which is why I want to, at least, follow any possible leads. Might not be anything he's saying he's there. But if it is true, the remains of the ship he was on washed up in this village, if he wandered that area, ended up at the beast's den, where he was killed, then I'll let go. So please, Javi, tell me where the beast dwells. Make this the last time. Huh? Even if you find no trace of him at the beast's den, even if you don't figure out whether he's dead, alive, or dead, you'll give up on your search for him. You'll assume he's dead. If you don't reach some conclusion, you'll just keep searching, keep going to dangerous places, keep putting yourself at risk. I want you to stop that. To stop. Go back to your town and live a normal life. Settle on an answer. If you can promise me that, I'll tell you where the beast den is. Oh, okay. I promise. This will be the last place I look. 2 more things. Eh? First, I'm going with you. But what? But I thought, isn't it dangerous? Exactly, I can't let you go alone. Avi, I have to go with you. Make sure you don't do anything stupid. Alright, fine. And the other one is? You will not enter the den. You don't understand just how dangerous the beast is. It knows no mercy. It indiscriminately attacks any human it sees. So you can't let the beast find you. Just examine the den from the outside. When you're done, back to the village. Understood? You need to promise me this. Okay. Alright, one more thing. Huh? Thought it was just 2 things. This is less of a promise, and more something that would be nice. I decided, when we make it back to the village, I actually would like if you could take me to your hometown. Javi, I'll figure out some way to get permission. I'll do my best not to be a burden on you. Still just a kid, and there's not a lot I can do even in a better place. But I'm surprisingly skilled with my hands. If you have work for me, I'll do anything. So, there's that. Yes, of course I will. Go back to my hometown together and I'll show you all around. Get some great ham sandwiches there. We'll eat them together in the park. Told me that already. Are you ever not hungry, lady? You laughed. You just laughed, Javi. Huh? Whoa, back off. I did not laugh. Nope, you definitely laughed. Kinda cute when you laugh, Javi. Come on, do it again. Go on, like this. Shut up. Stay back. Stop it. Don't touch my cheeks. Bah. I wanted to see it again. I am not your plaything. Anyway, we set out tomorrow. We will return before it gets dark. You will keep your promises, and you will not do anything dangerous. Got it? Promise. I'm sure this will go perfect. Thank you, Avi. I don't need your thanks. Thank you. Thank you. It's not for him agreeing to tell me where the beast's den is. But because I can see Avi's trying to save me. Its care calms the turbulent waves that have been crashing inside me. I was always anxious. I always believed. I always thought I'd see him again. But I also recognized I was practically living a fantasy. I was just too stubborn to admit it. Certainly won't be able to change how I feel immediately. I'll probably continue loving him. Nevertheless, Avi's words resonated comfortingly within me. I can see, but vaguely, a new path, a new way of life appearing before me. It's what he did for me. I will make this the last time. My final attempt to find him. No matter the outcome, I will stop stubbornly believing he's alive. And then, I'll find happiness on a different path. She really doesn't believe he's alive, it seems. Ceaseless Howling is the name of this section. Master, Master. Ah, you have awakened. You gave me quite the startle. Do you not remember? You suddenly started staring off into the distance and would not respond to anything I said. I thought you were playing a prank on me. Your hand? Oh yes, I did not let go of it. For if I had, we would be in quite the predicament. Someone approaching the mansion, you say? You saw them? Those images were not shown to you by me. You saw something, and it was by your own powers. But if you think about it, that is nothing unusual. You are, after all, the master of this house, the mansion of this house. You are the mansion of this master. Master, mansion, master. Okay, that's all stopped to sound like words now. You know the thing where you say a word enough and it stops sounding like a word? You should, in all actuality, be able to do anything I can do by yourself, Master. So it is very possible you could have knowledge that I do not. Now, let us return to the mansion's tale. After the second beast paid a visit, Bestia began to destabilize again. The white-haired girl was soothed his heart, but the calm was only ephemeral. It was like a cracked glass ball. If you dropped him, that would be the end. If you put too much force into him on him, he would shatter. He was very difficult to care for. And cracks do not heal. The damage still remains, even if the two sides appear to be held together firmly in place. Furthermore, they slowly, gradually, and without intervention, spread. The beast appeared to be afraid of someone's voice. He would, on occasion, stare into empty space and shout, cover his ears and groan. One day he shattered all the windows in the mansion, crushed the silverware I had just polished to a shine, and destroyed all the mirrors. I assumed he did not want to see his beastly self. More. There's more. There's still more that reflects my image. Windows, mirrors, vases, dishes. They all show my reflection. What are you doing? I have no need of anything that reflects me. You can understand that, can't you? Why? You're going to cut your hands like that. Tracing the wall with her fingers, the white-haired girl approached Bestia. She stretched her spindly fingers out toward the beast's rugged hands. His hands were wet with blood, and his frenzied attempts to destroy anything reflective in the house. Look at all these cuts. Stop. I'm gonna dirty your hands. Get back. No, I will not. It's no use. How many times you call me human? The mirrors tell a different story. Not just the mirrors. Everything reflective shouts beast at me angrily. Look at how precarious I am. It's hideous, pitiful. I thought it was all over when I protected you from the beast. That image keeps coming back to me. The sight of another beast clinging onto me. I can hear its voice. It says I was only ever a beast. Voice? Whose voice? So you don't know. So you can't hear it. You are fighting against something beyond the limits of my perception. Fighting? No, if only it were a fight. It speaks the undeniable truth. As I have said before, you are not a beast. You look like me, I am certain of it. Your eyes. A what? Your red eyes. They show you nothing. They show me what I am. They show me the difference between us. Uh-oh. Those eyes have a reflection in them, huh? Are you afraid of my eyes? Oh, if my eyes cause you fear, you can see in them your reflection, and you are welcome to destroy them. Rip them from me with your own hands. I have no need of them, after all. Why would you go so far from me? You could just wear sunglasses, goddammit. The voice says that you're laughing at me, that deep down you ridicule me. Do you believe that? after all the time we've spent together. I don't know. I'm starting to lose confidence. Believe you. Think I believe you, but I find myself wavering. Losing sight of myself, of you, of everything. In all my memories, I am a beast. Voice says I was always this way, which, I suppose, means I am a beast. I can't be anything but. Do not trust the voice. Trust me instead. I do not want to make another mistake. To do something like run away. Because I am so weak-willed. Do not understand this woman. She's so pure-hearted, so beautiful, like her hope personified. Want to understand, to believe her. I'm sure I can do it, but I keep failing. Why? Am I losing my grip on everything? Are words not enough to convince you? What? Are words not enough to convince you that you are not a beast? Then see for yourself. Feel for yourself. That there is but one difference between us. What? What are you doing? I assume our skin, and our hair, and our eyes are different colors. But those do not count as a difference. The only thing the difference between us is our sex. Hold on. In his utter shock, Bestia was frozen in place. And he was right to be surprised. The sound of rustling fabric shook the air in the forlorn mansion. She had placed her hand on the sleeves of her garment, and sleeve of her garments, and begun to disrobe. Before long, gaze upon me. She was standing there, completely undressed. Oh my. Awooga. Sorry. Her body was incomparably beautiful, slender and an ounce of excess fat on her. The sight of her was impressive, almost divine. Even I let out a gasp when I saw her. So fucking gay. See for yourself. This was the first time Bestia had seen the white-haired girl unclothed, though they slept in the same bed. As I said before, they did not have a physical relationship. She grasped his unmoving hand and guided it toward her. She moved his hand across her flesh, along the curve of her shoulder, down her arm, and pressed it against her chest, firmly enough for him to feel her beating heart. Do you think this caused a stirring within him? Is there any man for whom the touch of a woman's skin would not? Especially one as beautiful as her. However, he was not aroused. Why do you think that was? Because a beast cannot lust after a human? I believe you know the answer. Are you crying? Could you smile for me? What? I want to see you smile. Like this? I'm not sure I'm doing a good job. No. You're doing fine. Your smile is so pretty. It calms me, warms my heart. I think I know someone, somewhere, who has that same smile. Thank you for seeing me off. Don't mention it. Ugh. I learned so much about this town thanks to you. You made my stay here quite enjoyable. What's the matter? You're looking rather glum. I wonder why the sea exists. I was born in a port town, so it's always been there for me. This huge, never-ending, expansive, magnificent ocean. Far too big for a single measly little human like me to cross. It's so pretty. like I understand why you like the sea. Right now, I can't help wondering why God created such an enormous sea. Why didn't he make the world smaller? I'm sorry, talking nonsense. Not at all. I'll probably be back eventually. That's just part of the job. And will you have lunch at the seaside restaurant again? Quite likely. And I bet it'll be mostly meat too. Is your stomach able to handle it? I'll train up for next time. Your ship is going to embark soon. Yeah. People get mad you're not helping them prepare? Most likely. Then you should hurry up. Honey. I just wanted to thank you again. I appreciate you taking so much time to show me around. Is that all? No. I don't know why, but I was considering leaving without telling you this. I'd like you to tell me. I'd feel better if you turned me down. Why? My homeland is only getting more isolated. Unlike your country, mine is not eager to associate with the rest of the world. They probably don't even have their patronage anymore. What I'm saying is that I have absolutely no stability. I can't even say for sure whether I'll be back. So, you're right. It's nothing but obstacles. I'm sure my mom would be opposed as well. Whoop. But I've fallen for you. The way you look, stand out at the sea, the shape of your lips when you smile at me, kindness in your voice. The time I spend with you, the deeper I fall in love with you. The whole world could separate us, and these feelings would not change. Well, damn, you beat me to it. If I'd waited, I don't think you would have ever gotten to it. I'll say it myself too. I love you, Polly. I fell for you the moment I first saw you. I promise, we will meet again. I promise, I'll be waiting. Thank you. It's visible in both our eyes. This love, strong enough to wash away our tribulations. It's all right there, plain as day, in each of our eyes. Mine and his. Did you hear something? Huh? It sounded like someone's voice. I didn't hear anything. Must have been your imagination. Oh. You want to turn back, lady? Huh? You're looking nervous. I'm just fine. Let's keep moving. But there is one thing. What? My name isn't Lady. It's Pauline. I knew she was gonna say that. This again. Lady is so distant. I don't like being called that. So, call me Pauline. Polly. How's that? Can I call you Polly? Oh, come on! I'd really rather you call me Pauline. I'm an only child, so I've always wanted a younger brother or sister. Polly makes it sound like I'm the younger one. I am not your brother, and I am not a child. Called yourself a kid yesterday, though. That's not what I meant. Oh, fine. You can call me Polly. It's not my full name. I'm glad you call me something other than Lady, Javi. That's what I'll do. You laughed. Be quiet. You're no fun. There's a mansion up ahead, standing atop the cliff. I can't say why exactly, but I feel like it's something that shouldn't be there. What do you mean? It feels out of place in this area, and something seems off about it. Like it's somehow ethereal. A little bit, but I'm getting there. I think I'm just still waking up from the nap somewhat. It takes me a little while. And could disappear at any moment. I'm probably going to take a break after we finish this chapter, eat some food, and then we'll start chapter 3, I think. Or door 3. Sorry, spoilers that there's door 3. No, I'm probably just overthinking things. Sorry, that was stupid of me to say. It's okay. Still can't see the mansion Javi's talking about from here. Just dense, overgrown forest. For some reason, I can sense that we're approaching it. It's a strange sensation. Anxiety is bubbling up from deep inside me, and at the same time, I feel like I could burst into tears. I had a feel, but familiarity. Familiarity? I've never been to this country before. Everything I'm seeing is new to me. There's nothing at all for me to find familiar. Why then? I'm going to ask you one more time. Are you sure you want to do this? I am. You agreed not to go inside. Don't break that promise. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm sorry for putting you through this, making you relive unpleasant memories. Thank you for accompanying me. You had nothing to gain from it. Don't worry, I'll just look around. Only searching for a sign he was there. When I'm done, we'll return to the village together. Alright. Okay. Now let's go. We push our way through the dark, dense woods. And then, the world fading into view after a dream, a mansion appears before us. Rests quietly upon a cliff, against a backdrop of emerald ocean. This is the beast's den? Should, by all rights, be a magnificent scene. The blue sky and jade sea clash with the build. Appears alone, isolated precariously from the rest of the world. Yes, this is it. This is the mansion where the beast dwells. Careful not to make any noise. We draw closer to the house. This inexplicable structure sitting in between the forest and the cliff. Fluttering I feel in my heart does not seem to be caused only by the fear of the beast. The weeds and plants grown unchecked around the house are tall enough for Javi to hide in. Imagine that's how you approach the mansion the first time, lurking in the overgrowth. Say, the people of the village thought about leaving this area? Moving somewhere else, away from the beast's den? Only those with enough savings can do that. Leave without money and you'll just die in a ditch somewhere. Everyone's made their lives here in the village. We have farmland, cattle, ships. It's not that easy to let all that go. Not everyone can just hop on a boat to another country like you, Polly. We're not wealthy. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I know. I was being too harsh. You're just ignorant. So naive, you believe the whole world is this perfect, magical place. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. If you're capable of seeing the world like that, there's no reason you should look at it any other way. For as mature as you can be, Javi, you're also rather cynical. Well, pardon me. When you said you would take me to your town, that kind of made my day. There's nothing left for me in this village. Find plenty of new things, I'm sure. Can even make some friends in my town. After all, you still got a long life ahead of you, Javi. So you should make it a fun one. Make it sound like I'm about to throw myself off a cliff. I didn't mean it like that. We should try to keep quiet from here on out. Ah, okay. Got it. So we draw closer to the mansion. You can see ivy twisted around the stone walls. with my back against the wall and take a few deep breaths. There's a window next to me. There really is a beast. There really is a terrible, man-eating monster inside. I'm in danger if it catches me. Lovey's eyes entreat me not to get any closer, but I have to see. You have to see if there's a mountain of corpses inside these walls. If there's even the slightest trace of him. I'm just gonna go have a look. Peek in from the outside, without being noticed. That's all I'm gonna do. When it's done, I'll go home. Through the window I see a dimly illuminated hallway. Like the garden, the inside is desolate. There's still a sense that someone lives there. It's not completely abandoned. Polly. I see something moving inside the mansion. I hold my breath so whatever it is does not sense my presence, does not sense my gaze. And then... What? A shadow whisks by. No. Polly? Hey, Polly! Open up! Please open the door! Stop it, you idiot! What do you think you're doing? Please open the door! Polly, you promised me. Have you lost your mind? The only thing in there is a... It's not a beast! Huh? It's not a beast. A beast isn't living in this mansion. You're wrong. It is. There's a beast in there. A bestia. Get away from the door. The beast. It's not a beast. Open the door. Open the... I knew it. I knew it. I was right. You're alive. You're alive. You're alive. I never stopped believing. I knew you wouldn't die. Would you... Yukimasa? I had faith you were still alive. I wanted to prove it. And I was right. I'm so glad I had faith. I'm so glad I didn't give up. I missed you so. All this time. I never stopped thinking about you. Never stopped imagining our reunion. Yukimasa, I'm so glad you're alive. Stop it, Polly. Get away from him. That's... the beast! And there is our beast, ladies and gentlemen. You'll kill me if I don't kill you, so I must show you that I will! I must show you that I'm serious! I must kill you or you won't understand! You just won't understand! If I don't show you firsthand, you just won't understand! Make you understand! Make your flesh and bones understand! Kill! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! That's it. Cry for me. Beg for your life. Pray for my mercy. Weep and struggle and suffer and die. Look at this. No one can stand up to me. Humans have no chance against beasts. He's having a normal one. Remember the two beasts? Remember when he saw another beast that looked like him? Remember that she's wearing clothes that were styled specifically after his homeland's style. Yukimasa, what's wrong? What? What's the matter? It's me, it's Pauline. Came to find you. I missed you so much. Yukimasa? Sorry, I still don't understand your language. So, he wasn't a languageless beast. He was literally speaking his home tongue. And nobody here could understand it. Wait! Where are you going? Stop it, Polly! Don't go after him! Polly! Why are you running from me? God, this part hurts so much. I had to... It also makes the part earlier hurt as well. So I had to try to keep my emotions in check then. Last time we streamed this, remember when he killed the other beast? Don't you recognize me? It's Pauline, your love. What? Why? Your katana. Why'd you point that at me? It scared me. It's gotten into you. Hey, what's the matter? Yukimasa, do you know who I am? What happened? Used to be able to speak my language so fluently. Let's talk. What do you say? Put that thing away, please. It's dangerous. What? So hard. Why? Yukimasa, it's me, it's Pauline. Open your eyes. Oh, stop. Yukimasa, please stop this. I'm begging you. Why would you do this to me? Stop it, Yukimasa. Stop this! His blade, held high above my head, glimmers. Why? He's the beast? Tell me, Yukimasa. Did you kill all those villagers? Are you going to kill me? Why? Please. It's me. It's Pauline. Please open your eyes. Let's go back to my town. I never got the chance to ask if you wanted to move to my country. We wouldn't have to wait so long to see each other. Do you think Yukimasa? Burn in hell! Why? happened here. I am grateful that you cannot see, because you would certainly think me a beast if you were able to see this. Because you cannot see, you do not know what I look like, but I do know. Another beast, like me, broke into the mansion. What was it? I protected you! Did I not? I protected you! Say that I protected you! That I did this for you! I mean, we knew shit was gonna go down. It still hurts. Actually, a beast. I can hear a woman's voice. I can't keep my eyes open. Wonder who she is. Seem like they're really close. Did you choose someone else? Then you could have just said so. I wouldn't be angry. Been apart for so long. But this does kind of hurt. It hurts. I can't take it. Just once. Could you turn back and say my name? I proved it. You're still alive. You're lovers. Weren't we? So why? You said you wanted a peaceful life. I can't take this. Oh, it's so bad. What I want most is to spend a nice, quiet life with you. I don't need anything extravagant. Just an ordinary life, slowly growing older. We having 3. Is this? We never fight, and eventually, before I knew it, I'd be an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life. It was the best I could have asked for. The life I want. What about you? Yes, I too wish for a peaceful life with you. Polly, I couldn't do... My God. And now he's watched the beast take another from him. Master. What is the matter? You look pale as a ghost. What? I lied to you. I have not told you a single falsehood, Master. Ah, about the beast? That means you were seeing her memories, then. Is that so? That must have been quite difficult to witness. But I assure you I have told you no lies. Bestia was convinced he was a beast, and as a servant of the house, it is my responsibility to present my former master to you as he saw himself. This would have been a very different story had you not discovered the truth. Beast meets a white-haired girl and learns humanity. That tale would have been far easier on you, I'm sure. By remaining in the dark, seeing the story through his eyes alone, you would not have had to witness that poor girl's miserable death. And that, perhaps, would have been better for you. But the reality you observed through her eyes changes the truth of his tale. And it sounds like the visions you had did not run in parallel to the events I described for you, but took place slightly earlier in time. Which means that yes, her fate was set in stone well before you ever saw it. I do have to wonder, though, why did Bestia believe the woman to be a beast like him? Perhaps it was because her hair, eye, and skin color were similar to his own. The poor young woman who called upon the mansion did, indeed, resemble Bestia. They were of a similar race. Half of her blood was of the same race as his, because of her dad. But was that the only reason? Would that be enough for him to mistake her as for a beast? I have my own theory. His memories may have played a role. I suspect Bestia was afraid of the memories from when he was human would cause him to waver. That is just simply my own speculation. Perhaps he had merely lost his grip on reality. How well have you come to understand Bestia, Master? You do appear to think he was an ordinary human who believed himself a beast. But where does the line between man and beast truly lie? That I do not know. Master, if, like Bestia, you were to lose your memories and endure persecution and degradation until you broke, would you still remember those you care for? Now our tale is not yet over. The web of misfortune was tightly, oh so tightly entangled. It could not be unraveled. Let us return now from her memories to the point where we left off in her story. Just after the white-haired girl had disrobed, showing Bestia the difference between her and him. This was, yes, several days following the young woman's death. The blood in the hall had been cleaned up, and there was no longer a trace of it. He had made a tremendous mistake. Though the only people aware of that mistake are you and I. There is, perhaps, a chance that the white-haired girl realized, but she knew nothing of the woman. So I entreat you to not fault the white-haired girl for trying to be kind to Bestia. She is without sin, in any and all times. The beast, no, the man, made the white-haired girl put her clothes back on. He seemed to have calmed down a bit. After examining her body and comparing it with his own, he was once again coming to think he might not be a beast. In the past, he would have rejoiced over this to have the proof of his humanity. However, it was for him then the seeds of several new doubts. You said I am human. Yes. Do you still believe this? I certainly do. You are simply mistaken. Believe yourself to be a beast because of what the villagers said. Why did they call me a beast? If I were able to see, I could surely answer all your questions. But I cannot, so all I can offer you is my conjecture. Go on, tell me. I suspect that you do not come from this country. No, you do not come from this continent. You came to this continent from far, far away, perhaps even across the seas. This land has been cast into turmoil by the war. Fortunately, no fighting reached the village, but it has blocked trade routes, stripped them of their independence, cast a dark shadow over their hope. They are quite devastated, I imagine. And then you showed up. From what I heard, this area is not particularly friendly to people from other countries. Even less so, those from another continent. I doubt they know much about distant lands. They had probably never seen someone like you before. But in addition, you had been wearied and worn. I guess you were emaciated, wasting away. Enough so that you did not even look like yourself. Do you remember how you arrived at the village? When I woke up, I was on the beach. I don't remember anything before that. My joints all ached, and I was incredibly thirsty. I was in so much pain. I sought help. But nothing I said got through to the villagers. I did not understand what they said either. The one thing you did understand is that they were calling you Bestia. Right. And I also understood that the word was used to describe beasts. The way they looked at me, it wasn't normal. So I imagined at first they simply didn't want the trouble. They didn't actually think you were a beast. Simply that this wretched man, unfamiliar in appearance, who had washed ashore, resembled a beast. Washed ashore. You were in an accident, were you not? Crossing the sea. I do not remember. I can't remember. No, I mustn't remember. If I am not a beast, that means the other beast wasn't one either. What did the beast look like? It looked somehow similar to me. Its hair color, skin color, eye color, and the way it spoke seemed vaguely familiar, which means it was. I cannot accept that. If I do, then that means I have done something terrible. No! What? They did call me a beast. Well, I was, in fact, a beast. As I've been saying, that's because... Tell me I'm a beast, please! Let me remain a beast! How do you imagine he saw the world? I cannot even begin to fathom. But you can never know what someone else sees. And there is nothing to say they see the same as you. As you and I have seen different things, so too did the man and his lover see different things. Or perchance the true shape of the world, visible only through the white-haired girl's sightless eyes. Do you think the reason he so stubbornly rejected his human memories is because he had taken the life of his beloved? I, personally, believe there is more to it than that. Someday you shall remember everything. I will not allow you to avert your eyes. Hold on, give me a second. Remember who you are, Simba. Sorry. That you have always been a beast, incapable of saving anyone, only of taking. Remember and suffer, agonize, writhe, anguish, grieve, suffer. Such a damned shame. Our homeland is but a stone's throw away, and they still won't let us in. Just how long are they going to maintain this stance? Regrettable, isn't it, son? Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly, Captain Osama. Can make it this far on the white men's ship, but they give no response to our missives. I'm not sure it's even reaching the magistrate's hands. Is it so difficult to believe even the slightest bit accommodating to your fellow countrymen? They seem to be treating the white men rather poorly as well. It's Here they imprison them on a tiny, man-made island. There's no way to make friends. Well, all things considered, you can hardly call this our homeland anymore, anyway. For how many generations has your family lived overseas again? I am the third. I see. I doubt you have any attachment to this land. That's not true. I have never had the opportunity to set foot on our soil, but my spirit dwells within this land. My grandfather has told me much about this country, of her 4 rich, vibrant seasons and boundless beauty. Boogie boogie. I don't know why I said oogie boogie. I'm texting some friends, I apologize. I am deeply grateful that you invited me on this voyage to visit her, Captain Asami. I have finally, if only at a distance, laid eyes upon my home. I cannot say when this era may draw to a close, but I hope the time comes when we can proudly proclaim her our mother. Find food this good back home. I eagerly await the day that becomes true. Indeed, as do I. She believes I was born in the Orient, and in truth I never once set foot in that country. I was born in Europe. My family has not been permitted to return since my grandparents left. I can still remember as clear as day the look of profound regret on my grandfather's face as he departed from this world. He bequeathed unto me a katana, and on that day, that blade became the one object binding me to my homeland. I could not bring myself to tell her that I am disallowed to return home. I did not want her to think I had been forsaken by my country. My country would do such a thing. However, some part of me believes there is more to it than that. A smuggler? Yeah, I never would have expected it, not on this ship. One of the crew was conspiring with a government official. He had unreported goods on board and delivered them in secret. But what goods? Silver coins. Spanish coins trade for more than they're worth as currency. The official was sentenced to commit seppuku. We are responsible for our own crew's punishment. I am still trying to decide how to handle it. Commit seppuku as well. Sailors brought shame upon the entire ship. If he is made to take responsibility for his actions, then perhaps we can minimize the damage to our reputation. You make a fair point. Fortunately, he is not of this land. I doubt he is familiar with the ritual. And I shall serve as a second to ensure he dies without issue. Have you lost your mind? I have been trained in the art. It is unlikely I should fail. You are not a samurai, though. I was born into a family of samurai. At least, it was until 3 generations ago. That blood still courses through my veins. Very well. That is how we shall do it. We now commence the ritual seppuku of our fellow crewman, Seedorf. Seedorf has, in violation of restrictions set in place by the shogunate, committed the grave crime of smuggling prohibited goods into the country. In order to atone for this betrayal of trust of both nations, he vows to take his life here before me. Do you have any last words? deeply regret that we should have to lose a companion after we have traveled the 7 seas in this manner. Do it. Wasn't me. What? It wasn't me! And set up, I didn't smuggle anything. I don't know anything about any silver coins. I've been framed. Believe me, why should I have to slice my own? Yukimasa. He said the accusations were false. Lies to escape punishment. Could not allow him to continue shaming himself and us when his fate was already decided. It only served to tarnish this ship's honor. But an investigation was performed. It is our duty to trust those results. You're right. Yes, you're right. Good work. Now this needs to be cleaned up. Yes, sir. I'm sure I was mistaken, but I would like to ask you anyway. Were you smiling as you did it? You must have been seeing things. Was that really the only reason? I couldn't bring myself to tell her the truth. What? What was that dream? Was that from my memories? No! Asama! I've never met that man. That woman! No, I was just, no, it wasn't me. I don't. I don't remember. I don't remember anything. A thing, and a single thing. A beast, not a human. I don't need these memories. Are you there? Are you there? Where are you? Come to me. Be with me. Peace. My peace. Where are you? Where have you gone? Why? Why are you not at my side? Don't remember anything. Stop remembering. Is that a silver coin? Spanish silver. Some weeks after we set off back west, I find a silver coin in the ship's hold. I don't know how it got overlooked or dropped when transporting the rest, but there's just one. First thing I think when I find it is that I should report it to Captain Asano. Instead, I slip the coin into my pocket and take my leave of the hold, as if nothing ever happened. Not for the purpose of smuggling it for some extra cash. Something has extra value in the East. Back west, it's worth nothing more than its designated value as currency. So again, it's not for want of money. Damn. Seems Sidov might have been innocent after all. Perhaps so. And if he had no hand in the smuggling, I have done a horribly regrettable thing. No, as you said, investigation was conducted. You had no choice but to believe the information we were given. You mustn't blame yourself. I feel bad for putting such an unpleasant responsibility on you. Not at all. Now, how do we handle this? I can't believe a silver coin was found in someone else's luggage. It would be best to handle this internally. Publicly, we've already made our amends with Cedor's staff. That's true. Though it would be prudent to try and discover where he is acquiring the coins, so as to prevent another such incident. Should one of our crew be caught smuggling again, he will not be the only one asked to take responsibility. I have great sympathy for you, Captain Asano. This is quite the headache. I can't imagine he would give up his connections just because we asked. We can force him. If he doesn't want to talk, then we can give him some encouragement. But I couldn't. Worry not, Captain Asami. I shall take care of the dirty one. You didn't trouble yourself with anything, Captain. Leave it all to me. Captain. Very well. I'll leave this in your hands, Yukimasa. Yes. How are you feeling? Hey, tame, what's the meaning of this? Silver coin was discovered in your luggage. Huh? Silver coin? Interesting. It would seem you have quite a knack for acting. Hold on, I don't follow. Thought the smuggling problem was taken care of. Seedorf wasn't the one doing the smuggling. It was you. Like hell! Never seen any damn silver coins. Some kind of mistake. Check my bags again. Coin was found in your luggage, regrettably. Captain Asama saw it himself. Lies! I swear I've never touched one! Is that so? I swear, never once! Please believe me, I'm no smuggler! I've done good work, even on this expedition. No, I'm not someone who'll get involved in smuggling. I don't know what kind of person anyone is. We may have known each other for years. That doesn't mean I have any way of knowing. You think in private how you feel, what kind of person you are. You smuggled the coins, didn't you? I didn't! I had nothing to do with it! Who was your supplier? I'm telling you, I'm no smuggler. It's Captain Asama in an uncomfortable position if you don't talk. Can't risk damaging our homeland's trust any further. I swear to God I had nothing to do with it! So you won't tell? How can I tell you something I know nothing about? I see. You believe me? So it's very, very important information. Enough so that you can't give it up so easily. In which case, I'll just do what I have to until you talk. What do you... Whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. I'll stop right away. Hey! Stop! What are you... Quite the thick fingers you have. Let go! What are you... But it's all meat. Your bones aren't any thicker than anyone else's. Ah! My finger! Oh, don't start screaming just yet. That was just the first. Your little finger. Next is your ring finger. Stop! Please don't! I'm begging you! Are you ready to talk? I told you I don't know anything! Too bad. Ah! 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 Your middle finger. Don't! Ah! Your right hand is going to be useless if you don't start talking soon. Ah! Ah! What do you want me to tell you? I swear, I had nothing to do with it. But as you're so stubbornly refusing to talk, is your supplier really worth going to such lengths to protect? No, I can't tell you what I don't know. That's... Ah! All that's left is your thumb. Help! Someone get me. Just so we're perfectly clear, everyone on board knows what you did. No one's going to come to a smuggler's aid. God, I can't take any more of this. Please stop! Ready to talk? What will it be? I'll talk. Okay, I'll talk. If anything you tell me is a lie, consider your life forfeit. Are you ready to tell me the truth? We will investigate the details of your confession. If you lie, you will find out. Understood? But I... Speak. But... Or can't you? I don't know anything! That's a shame. Ah! Oh well, you won't be using your right hand ever again. Although, there are still 5 fingers on your left. Are you in pain? Do you want me to stop? Yes, please. Alright. Ah! 4 left. face. Wish I could show it to you in a mirror. What's wrong with you? You monster! I'm not doing this because I want to. You're the one who's forcing my hand by refusing to talk. Now go on, spit it out. You wouldn't believe anything I said anyway. How long have you been doing this? You're the first. Liar, you sick bastard! It's the truth, though. Then why? Why are you smiling? Ah! 3 left. What'll it be? Will you tell me everything? No lies and no omissions. Wasn't me! It wasn't me! I didn't do anything! Ah! 2 left. Surprising how easily they break. No! Ah, stop! This is the last one. It burns. My fingers are on fire. Now, what next? It burns. Are you listening? Hello? This over a few broken fingers. Need me to wake you up? Let me tell you something. I'm the one who put the coin in your luggage. Of course you don't know anything. Anyone, get in here! The silver coin wasn't... Don't go shouting things you'll regret. It's hard to fight back with your hands in that condition. Having trouble breathing? Huh? Well, are you? You need air? I guess it's hard to talk with my hands around your throat, huh? Do you want air? Alright. You can have some air. Anyone, please get in. You just don't learn. I can see the words written on his face. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? That is a good question. I'm not even sure myself. Answer. Well, damn. It's the opportunity to use my katana. Toss the man's body overboard. My story will be that he sneaked out while I wasn't looking. He threw himself into the sea. So I watched the sack of flesh sink into the depths. I'm thoroughly shocked to realize I didn't feel the slightest bit bad about what I've done. No regret, no remorse, nothing. I comprehend that the things I've done are reprehensible, that they're evil, but that knowledge wasn't sufficient to restrain my urges. There's an itch I've felt deep within my chest ever since the moment my blade sunk its teeth into Theodorf's neck. Don't know what to call it, but I feel like I'm floating, like everything swirling around inside me has been unleashed, set free. There's also an edge of anxiety, though. If I continue down this path, what might I transform into? Just by feeling not the slightest bit guilty about the horrible things I've done, I still fear this life I've made slipping away from me. I want something to anchor me. What exactly am I? Is this what I wanted to become? The kind of man who can take another's life without flinching, fully aware of his actions? If that's truly what I am, perhaps it would make things easier if I did lose everything. Don't scare me like that? Where did you pick up a word like ninjitsu? Yeah, I never took you for someone so pretentious. I'm sorry. You looked so much like a rabbit there. The way you were tossing your head back and forth looking around for me. Oh, you. Ninjitsu is something you would call a child. I'm no old girl anymore. I'm sorry, really. Don't be so mad, Polly. Not mad at all. It's been a year and a half. We finally got to see each other again. We do. Did you have any trouble at it, see? Did you murder somebody? 2 people even? Maybe more? Did you fall ill, get caught in a storm, or run into any kind of danger at all? No, there was no trouble. Everything went fine, without incident. The sea god was watching over us, I suppose. I don't know! What am I? Who am I? Who? What is this room? What are those colored windows? Were those here before? In the mansion? I don't know. I know what that is. It's an angel. The angel. The angel is looking at me and laughing. The angel is looking down on me and laughing. Hey Maggie, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. So I took a little bit longer. Talked with my sister a little bit. It was nice. What are you doing? The angel. The angel is laughing at me. The angel. So the angel. You. Where were you? I went to the kitchen to get a drink of water. You have nothing to worry about. I will not run away from you. I am not human. Am I? I'm not a human. You are. Not a human! You are. You. It's alright. I imagine it's quite disconcerting, having lost your memories. And no matter what happens, you will always be you. Thank you, Kevin, and thank you, Buttspot. I wonder if it keeps like a tally of how many times Buttspot yes and Buttspot no happens. What? Oh, dude, no! Stop that! Hey, hold on. Stop! I accidentally hit skip. No, stop! Don't be afraid. Are those the words of encouragement I truly wanted to hear? Am I afraid of being myself? I don't know. Don't think about it. I'm a beast with no memories. His psyche drifted erratically between human and beast. If he accepted himself as human, it might cause memories better left buried to return to him. If he accepted himself as a beast in exchange for his memories, he would no longer be able to rejoin human society. The white-haired girl fervently supported him in these precarious times. I was quite amazed. I had never imagined she would grow to be such a strong woman. Nevertheless, God is a cruel master. For what strength he gave her spiritually, he took an equal part from her physically. Though she persisted, day in and day out, to stay by the man's side, one day she suddenly fell ill. With her in the throes of a high fever and not knowing the cause, he fell into a perpetual panic. There was no medicine in the mansion. I could hardly put together sufficiently nutritious meals. Though there was no medicine, maybe there was something else that could make her feel better. However, everything he could think of required him to leave the house. Hey! Is there anything you would like? Anything I would like? I'm considering visiting the village. I see. You're going to the village. I thought I might be able to get some medicine. I'd prefer to bring a doctor here, but no one would come if they learned you were in this mansion. So, he was planning to put on a disguise to enter the village as a person. The white-haired girl smiled when he heard his idea, and she heard his idea. She had, after all, always wanted him to think of himself as a human. However, because she was so pure-hearted, she did not comprehend the full extent of the slaughter he had confessed to committing. The revenge he had taken on those who chased him around. How sinister his cackling and how furious his reaping. Have I vibed today? Was today when I got the 0% vibes? No, that was last stream. Okay, that's not too bad as vibes. I can't believe I hit 0. That's so funny. Oh. She did not grasp just how serious it was. She had faith that Bestia had kindness in his heart. If you cannot get any medication, then buy me some oranges, please. Oranges? This is a land blessed by the sun. You should be able to find some wonderful, fresh oranges. Will that make you feel better? Yes, it should. Okay. Bestia's mind was made up. He would don the skin of a human for her, to protect the peace he had. He would return to the place that had left him with many painful memories. It was, to him, the source of his fear. Whenever he let his guard down, their shouts would play back in his mind. Bestia! 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 Hideous beast! Though he had physically conquered the people who lived there, Bestia's memories of the village still haunted him. But her health meant more to him than any of that. He was willing to cast aside his fear if it meant the white-haired girl would recover. The girl still in her bed, he made his way out of the mansion. Across the overgrown forest, pushing forward one step at a time, all the while trying to brush aside his apprehension, until he arrived at the village. This is where they called me a beast, where I was almost killed, and where I killed them. I look different than I did then. I'm dressed differently too, but can I play the part? Can I act a convincing enough human? I have no choice. There are no other villages. I can't let her die. Excuse me, could you answer a question for me? A village man is looking at me, only for a moment, but for me that moment is torturously long. A faint look of panic crosses his face, perhaps in fear of my appearance. He's staring at me. Will he point his finger and call me a beast? Will the other villagers come to kill me? However, I haven't seen you around here before. You didn't recognize me. Yes, I come from a faraway land, and I'm familiar with this area, so... You're just like a nobleman. On a secret trip or something? Something like that. You look really pale, though. Searching for a doctor? Yes, but not for me. My companion has come down with a fever. Sorry to hear it. Well, I'd love to introduce you, but he's out right now. And he won't be back for a few days. I see. And where might I be able to buy fruit? There's a shop just around that corner. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Do take care, traveler. It's dangerous out there. Don't say any more than that. Don't say any more than that. I'm starting to attract attention, but not the same kind as before. They don't look at me with revulsion or hatred or furious indignation. They're simply curious. The village feels different than last time. Could it have changed this drastically? Or is it because I really did look like a beast then, and now I look like a human? I don't know. Excuse me. Me? Yes. I would like to buy some fruit, some oranges. Oranges? Alrighty, just a sec. The fruit vendor doesn't recognize me as the beast either. Any other year would be a lot plumper than this. But this year we got the end of the war and this whole mess with the beast, and it's just been crazy. If you'd like, how about you come back in a few years and try our oranges again? They'll be several times better, I assure you. I'll keep that in mind. You bet that'll be... I'm sorry, I don't have any local currency. Would this suffice? What? How? Is... No good, I take it? No, on the contrary, that's hardly fair for you, trading a jewel for a few oranges. That's all I have to offer. I hope you can exchange it for money. Sure. Nobles are something else. Noble. Aren't you? Well, if you wander around dressed too well, you put yourself in danger. You might find yourself stripped bare by a bandit, even perhaps catch the attention of the beast. The beast. Everyone mentions the beast. They speak of me. You heard the tales? I have not. There's a beast den not too far from this village. It's attacked before and we living in fear, never knowing when it might attack again. But that all ends today! The men have finally found their spines. They all got together and went out to exterminate it. Uh-oh. What? And you'll never guess who's responsible. A kid. A little boy is spearheading the attack. Never would have expected a little kid to whip all our lazy, cowardly men into shape. Boy's the only one who knows where the beast's den... Hold on! What about your oranges? The men have banded together. They're going to kill the beast. Why now? Why when I'm not there? I'm the beast. I'm right here. It's what you're trying to hunt. The only person at the mansion right now is her. He regretted not asking the fruit vendor how long ago the party set off. Although what good would that knowledge have done him? He had to hurry back regardless. The sun was beginning to set, draping the surroundings in a deep blackness. As if to keep him from returning home, the night wrapped its hands around his head, covering both eyes. In what direction did he have to return to the mansion? He stormed through the forest, and eventually the mansion appeared before him, like the world fading into view after a dream. Next to it was a tempest in the night, blowing through the overgrowth towards the house. Please make it in time. I need her. I need the peace that she provides me. This thing I want for her is to die. It's for her to die. The blink of an eye, he was through the door, charging down the mansion stalls. He could not sense anyone else inside now. All he could hear was the whoosh of the wind blowing into the house from somewhere. It seemed a window was open. Where are you? Where have you gone? Answer me! Please answer me! Cried out the girl's name again and again until his throat was sore and his voice hoarse. She did not respond. He rushed into her bedchamber. Hey! Hey! Hello? Where are you? Where are you? Answer me! The man swung his head back and forth so hard he thought he might break his own neck. When he made to look, he slipped, falling on his tailbone. He felt something slick on his hands, a sensation he would recognize anywhere. The liquid was still warm. No, it cannot be. It can't. It can't. Cannot be! Feeling incomprehensibly in fear, he crawled back through the corridor chamber and into the corridor. Like a genuine beast, he followed the trail of slippery fluid on all floors. The trail glimmered like red wine. It stretched down the hall, past the living room, smeared across the floor like it had been wiped down with a mop. He crawled and crawled until at last he reached the stairs leading down to the cellar. The ruby trail continued. From beyond the door he could hear men's voices. The howl, the men stumbled down the stairs, throwing open the wooden door. His first impression was that the stench of blood was suffocating. And indeed, there he discovered the white-haired girl. He found himself unable to even scream. The once porcelain skin was no longer even sickly pale. It was now the bloodless color of dirt. She was sprawled haphazardly. Cheddar cheese, I wish it was that. I do apologize. I wish it was that. This is unfortunately not that happy of a game. Be aware, this game has many content warnings. Right now, violent murder and gore and just a lot of violence is what's going on. So do keep that in mind. Let me actually pull up the content warning. Give me a sec. I can pull it up in a little bit. I need to have a content warning command. I just haven't gotten around to adding one yet. But yeah, welcome in. This is the house in Fata, Morgana. I think, did you join us for the last stream of this? I think you might have. I don't know. Were you here for yesterday's stream? And I will say, the list of the content warnings is very long. As in... Yeah, no, that's fine. Here, let me... well, we're about to end this, actually. This chapter's about to be over. I don't think there's not usually too many pictures. I don't think there's a picture in this instance, but, just look away just in case. Let me... And, lest we not forget... That is the entire list of content warning for the house in Fata Morgana. It is a lot. So I completely understand if you want to dip out for now. We should be through the worst of it soon, though, because this is the very end of door 2, which is definitely the most gory of the doors. Yeah. No, you're good. Yeah, I mean, let me read this for you, and you'll understand. She was sprawled haphazardly out on the cellar floor, dried bloodstains around her half-open mouth. Those lips were naturally lacking their former rosy sheen. Her body was covered in an array of wounds. The most prominent was the man's singular sword standing tall in her chest. This is the bestia? Doesn't look like the same. It's him. He's the same guy. He's the bestia. Several villagers surrounded him at the behest of a young boy. He's got himself all dressed up proper and fancy, but good clothes don't make him a good man. Isn't that right, you bestia? No. You murderer! Why did you kill her? 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 Why? Why? You want to know why? Her death was an accident, I'd say. I feel bad about what happened. But any woman who'd live with a man like you must be a witch. Does that hurt? You hurting right now, you bestia. Maybe now you understand. You stole my parents and friends from me. You ripped the last shard of hope I had from my hands. Get it? Do you finally understand how I feel? Now you know how it feels to have someone you care about taken from you. She, the one who's desperately trying to find you. Why? How would you kill someone so devoted to you? Do you understand what you've done? I'm asking you a question, you goddamn murderer. I see. I have nothing left. What? The man stepped forward, perfectly calm. His panic vanished, as if it were never there. His eyes were disturbingly vacant. Perhaps the sorrow had overpowered him, beating his heart into quiet submission. No, that was not the case. Those eyes were empty. A faint smile spread across his lips. The transition was swift, as though a gear had switched in his mind. The boy and the other villagers were frozen in place at the sight. Before long, the man was standing before the deceased girl's body. And then he pulled the blade from her chest. I knew it. I really was a beast. What I wanted was a tether. But what? You yammering on about? Didn't you care about that woman? You choose her over Pauline? You then threw aside and butchered? What? What is wrong with you? What was she to you? She was mine. Serenity. But she's dead now. There's nothing I can do about that. Peace. Calm. Tranquility. The man's behavior was downright eerie, causing the boy to flinch back. Believing he'd have everything taken from him. He could not possibly lose anything more of this. I imagine it allowed him to stand up to the beast, the source of such crippling fury. Yet now he found himself unable to move. Found himself in the face of such an incomprehensible creature, paralyzed with fear. And the villagers were similarly dumbstruck. Not even I could understand his behavior. What the hell is wrong with you? How can you laugh at this? Sorry if I'm too... Oh, is the music too loud or is it me? I apologize. I apologize if it's either. Welcome in, D-Type. You've come at an interesting time. The music? Okay, I turned it down a little bit. Is it... I think this music is a little loud. No, you gotta say Buttspot yes. That's what Buttspot understands. I don't get it! How? How indeed? I wonder myself. I don't know either. But you know what? It doesn't matter anymore. It's every last one of my anchors. It's broken off and sunken into the sea. Turn it down even more. I think this music is just a little loud because it's a very dramatic time. I'm not gonna laugh that much. Damn it, get moving, kill him! I'll slaughter every last one of you! Ah, yes. My whole life, I've always wanted to kill! Yeah. Oh boy. Or was it that afflicted you with such madness? Losing your memory in the shipwreck? The abuse and insult you suffered at the villagers' hands? Or was it your grief at not being able to return to your homeland? Me when fart jokes, so true. No, none of these were the root. You were always like this. You always bore those twisted desires. You held these deep, constant urges to cause others harm. That is your essence. The real you hidden beneath the mask of sincerity. The true beast was in your heart. The beast was a convenient skin for you to wear. You wanted to be a brutal, savage murderer. Never really loved the white-haired girl, or the black-haired woman for that matter. You were merely attached to them. Fixated on the idea of a world of tranquility. You used this piece to anchor yourself, to prevent you from drifting off into the ocean of your desires. You yearned to cause pain, while also hungering for the opposite, a calm life. You idolized all this idealized life, spent in quiet harmony with another, because you knew just how difficult it would be for you to obtain. Far more difficult than satisfying your cravings, but not impossible. I, personally, had hoped you would find peace with someone, rather than descend into savagery. It may have only been superficial, but it would have been very human. But ultimately, peace slipped through your fingers, and no one was left to suppress your desires. You cannot, after all, hold them back yourself. What a tragic man. What a hopeless man you are. And that was all of door 2. The door to the cellar. Oh, this is the door to the cellar swung shut. So, for anyone who is just joining, this is the house in Fata Morgana, which is a game about a departed soul wandering into a mansion, meeting a maid who is telling him that he is the master of the house, and then being led through the mansion's memories to try to find which master he might have been. Yeah, that was something. So that was the second door, which took place, I believe, in the early 1700s. Which, the main character thought himself a beast, losing his memory after a shipwreck, and then getting chased out of a village by some racist people. And then he just started killing a whole bunch of people. And also eating them sometimes. But then he met the white-haired girl, who managed to calm him, because she was as he said, a tether or an anchor. All the while, a girl called Pauline was searching for her lost love, who turned out to be Yukimasa, who was Bestia. But Yukimasa didn't recognize her. Only saw her as another beast, because he could only see himself as a beast, and they had similar characteristics, since she was also of implied Japanese descent. So he killed her while not realizing, and Pauline died. We also got to see it from Pauline's side, which fucking sucked. Also, Maggie, the second door is done. But yeah, and then because Pauline died, the boy that she had been making friends with, Javi, gathered together the village to go kill the beast. But he just happened to be visiting the village at that time looking for medicine, so they killed the girl. Yeah, she didn't want to watch the second door. She stopped after the I think she stopped after the finger torturing. Which also Yukimasa got some of his memories back. He was just as fucked up before too. Like what happened was he assisted with a seppuku, and kind of realized he enjoyed killing a bit too much through that. So he then planted some evidence so a sailor would be accused of smuggling, so that he could torture him, break all his fingers, choke him, and then throw him overboard after he died. Yeah, this mansion is not it's not been a happy place. The first story was not happy either. It was happy for a little while, actually. This one has just been mostly gore. The first story was happy for some time. It was a young brother and his sister, and the white-haired girl was in that door too, which was weird. But the brother fell in love with the white-haired girl, but turns out white-haired girl was actually his half-sister who got chased out because white-haired girl's dad was a painter who slept with Mel's mom. Mel is the brother. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, there's it's been pretty violent. I think that is the most violent chapter by far, though. Definitely the most violent door. So, we've made it through that. But yeah, so door 1 was surprise incest, which drove everyone crazy and led everyone to despair and made everything go to shit. Door 2 was just a man thought he was a beast, killing basically everyone mentioned in the story except for Pauline's dad, Pauline's mom. I think those are the only two that probably survived, because I don't think the villagers actually survived that. Like, I know they outnumber him, but he's kinda real good with that sword. Anyways, I'm gonna take a little break. I apologize. I appreciate you guys all coming in right now, but I do need to eat some food and take a little break before we go on to the third door, which is much less violent. And I know that's not a high bar to set. But actually, let me get to somewhere where there's music. The door to the cellar swung shut. The part it had fallen to the floor at some point. Yeah, I will get some more water. Unable to spare the stench of blood, the maid stood behind him, her arms wrapped around his shoulders. The maid's voice was chillingly gentle. And this is the maid. So this is who welcomed us into the house. And she is also in all of these stories, somehow. Because she's like part of the house or something? That was quite horrific, wasn't it? Are you feeling unwell, Master? It sure fucking was horrific. Oh my god. Am I cutting out? Maybe I'm talking too loud. Let me know if I'm cutting out. I can talk a little bit quieter. Maybe I'm peaking my mic. I might be too excited. I apologize. Feel terrible. For her. Why did she have to? Oh my, you're shaking, Master. Fear not. I assure you the beast will not come through that door. Okay, cool. So it might just be you, cheddar cheese. I apologize. I hope it fixes itself. I am here for you, and I will continue to hold you for as long as you need to settle your nerves. I feel like I'm going to freeze. Oh dear, you feel like you might freeze in my arms? Am I really that cold? I cannot tell my own temperature. She doesn't seem to notice. The air of death suspended around this house. Okay, I'm gonna BRB really quick, okay? Because I already BRB'd like recently to pee, so I'm gonna be right back. And thank you guys. I appreciate Shire Cheese and D-Type. I appreciate you guys stopping by. I know it's probably not the best of times, but I hope I caught you guys up on the. Oh, hold on. There we go. Hope I was able to catch you guys up on the. What a wild ride this has been. This game is a lot. So keep those definitely keep that content warning in mind. It's a lot, but I'll be back in just a little bit. But all right, cheddar cheese. I'll be back in a bit too. So hopefully while I'm gone you get that figured. All right, I will be right back. Hello. I am back. If death surrounds suspended about this house. Thank you, Kiv. I got some water, got some food, I'm all good. What about him? You wish to know what happened to Bestie after that? I could open the door once more and show you. I think I'm good. But I have no intention of knowingly tossing you back into that den of horrors. He lost the rest of his humanity, becoming wholly beast. But, to tell just a little more of the tale, it is my understanding that an entire village was ravaged shortly thereafter. He was a bewitchingly talented swordsman. Not a single person living in that village could stand up to him. The woman's memories you saw, he was a gentleman, yes? But even the mildest of men can change. Though personally, I believe that without an element of monstrousness buried somewhere within, a man cannot become a beast, regardless of what may push him in that direction. Do you follow? Now tell me, Master, have you remembered anything? Nothing has come back to me. Oh dear, I was afraid of that. My apologies. I am a remarkably patient maid. Oof. Well, hey, I'm glad we aren't that guy. I shall accompany you for as long as you require. So do please find your memories. Now, let us head to the next door. The mansion is quite large, so hold on to my hand. We would not want to get separated. I'm actually going to be right back. I have a terrible idea. I just want a lollipop. Hello, I'm back again. The departed and the maid traveled down the dimly lit hallway, passing by the mirror once more. Oh boy, I apologize for my voice sounding like this. It is entirely my fault. The light from the candle in the maid's hand was the only thing that reflected in it. The maid herself did not appear. However, just as the departed was about to avert his eyes, he thought he caught a glimpse of white hair. He heard a voice echo in the darkness. When he turned to face the mirror again, the glass was the color of obsidian, as if it had been painted over. The voice seemed to be coming from beyond the mirror. The maid did not turn back, evidently having not heard anything. The departed. Ayo, we got a choice. And I'm going to choose this one. Extended his hand. Departed extended his hand toward the darkness overrunning the mirror. The second his hand brushed against the surface, the tips of his fingers sunk into it. The next thing Departed realized, his whole world was sinking into darkness. Departed could hear a voice. I am the witch. It's getting foggy. Looks like it might rain. Maybe we should take a little break. You want to keep going? Oh, alright then. This deep in the forest? Thank you very much. Must be tired after such a long journey. This is the mansion I am looking for, yes? Could have said something. I think that was one of our first choices. I don't think we've had any other choices thus far. Oh well. I should get going, I guess. Does no one live here? If that's the case, then why was I... Such a big door. Please open. It's not locked, I guess. I wonder if the window's open. Darn, not a hint of light. Hello? Is anyone there? Please don't tell me it's actually abandoned. I suppose I can't know without looking around a bit more. Do we have here? Drapes? See a little light beyond. Oh, it's so pretty. Looks like an angel. Why would someone cover this up? It's beautiful. If a little more light it'd be. Please do not touch the drapes. Huh? Or the windows. I'm sorry for coming in uninvited, but, I did announce myself. Is this, your mansion? It is. Thank goodness. I was afraid it was deserted. I suspect you would have preferred if the house were abandoned. Oh, not at all. I'd be scared to death staying in this dark mansion by myself. I'm sorry. No ill will intended. But I do think I could do with some light. That way you could see where you're walking. I'm sure this room would look splendid illuminated. Not necessary. I make do perfectly well as things are. How can you see when it's so dark? I have an abundance of candles and oil for lamps. I am not in want of means of creating light. It is not your place to criticize my lifestyle. If you need light, you are free to leave. If you are in need of money, help yourself to some of the furniture. There's a village not far from here. Trade it for food, then make your way to a larger town. I am no longer able to freely return to the city. I cannot go back there. Please, don't chase me out. I see. And do you ask this of me, aware of how people refer to this mansion? They say that a witch lives here. Not merely a witch, a cursed witch. If you remain here, you too shall likely suffer your own destruction. You worried for my well-being? Witch or not, my mind is made up. Which will strike you first, I wonder? Regret or the curse? You seem to be doing just fine. It's only a tale. The witch is real, very much so. It's not a legend or a fairy tale. The witch. The witch's name is Morgana. Is me. Huh. What was that? Giselle? Oh my, what is the master? What is the matter, master? What is the master matter? Why are you just standing in place? There is nothing there. The maid did not seem to have seen anything. The departed maid asked her about the scene he had just witnessed. What? Master, you look as if like you've just seen a ghost. What is the matter? Distorted. How about a little rest before we move on? No. You do not wish to remain here? Still not fond of mirrors? Still? Yes, yes. Now let us be off. I too dearly wish for you to return to your old self as soon as possible, Master. If your desire is to push onward, then I could hardly be happier. Now follow me. The departed followed the maid's lead, returning to the living room. From there he climbed a set of stairs, his hands sliding through the dust that had settled on the ebony railing. He stepped out of sight of the mirror. The maid returned to normal. Departed had been on the verge of remembering something, but he was no longer in a position to be concerned about such things, for the chill in the air within the mansion seemed to have intensified. This is brilliant. Do you have any idea how ridiculous you look right now? Trembling like a scared puppy. Feel like you're going to freeze. In its current state, your soul cannot bear the weight of the tragedies that have taken place here. So go on, lose yourself. I'll be here to play with you. That was not the maid's voice. She isn't speaking. Something is pressing down on my chest. It's almost suffocating. Standing at one end of a long corridor, the departed asked the maid, "When was this mansion? When was the mansion built?" I would imagine you know more about that than me, Master. I cannot remember, not a thing. Yes, I know. You have not yet regained your memories. I was simply teasing you. I have been a servant of this house for many, many years, but the truth is I do not know everything about it. All I know is that the mansion is cursed, and that it has brought misfortune upon its residents. Since times of old. I can make a conjecture as to when it began, but I believe you should figure it out for yourself, Master. There is no guarantee my perspective is the correct one. Now, let us proceed. The departed and the maid traveled down the dimly lit corridor. The layout of the house was the same in the airs of the flaxen-haired boy and the beast. The bleak, colorless gloom felt incredibly dreary. On a wall partway down the hall hung a painting. I feel like I recognize this painting. The painting, which depicted a beautiful landscape, was oddly entrancing, but the departed did not have time to appreciate the artwork. His hand in the maid's, he passed by the painting. Before long, a door came into sight at the end of the hall. Apologies, I'm trying to finish off the sucker. This door is what I would like to show you next, Master. Listen closely. Do you hear the voices? Lively but rough, energetic but coarse. What lies beyond this door is neither a period of elegance and abundance like the first, nor of ruin and savagery like the second. Technology and culture had become quite developed. Cameras and photography had been invented. It was a time of great progress and many breakthroughs. And for that reason, those who lived in it were constantly seeking to try new things. The tale I'm about to tell you is of a man who wagered everything on his ambitions. I hope that what you see, Master, will stir something in your heart. Will this allow me to remember? To remember who I am? Now through the door we go. Please do not let go of my hand. The maid pushed open the door. Colorful balls bounced around atop a long, dark green table. One man, dressed in black and standing by the billiards table, turned toward the door. The room was inundated with eye-watering cigar smoke, causing the departed to squeeze his eyes shut. This is door 3. The third door. Oh, 1869. So they might have changed stuff around. Also, nice. 69, nice. Nice. Oh, this is one of my favorite tracks. The era was a rat race of innovation and development. The smoke was so thick you could hardly see more than a few feet ahead of you. You could compare it to a dense morning fog, but that might give the impression of beauty, and there was little of that to be found in this haze. Do you see the silhouettes of several men in the smoky room? The one in the middle. The one looking in your direction, Master, was the present master of the house. His name was Jacopo, and though he dressed in such fine attire, I sincerely doubt that he understood how splendid the furnishings left in the mansion truly were. I am a faithful servant of this house, and I would not, for the life of me, dare speak ill of my master. However, this is a time long past. I imagine God would be so kind as to turn a blind eye to a little bit of honesty. I was not terribly fond of my master back then. Did you dislike this guy more than the second door guy? Like, I can take murder and cannibalism, but terrible fashion sense is where I draw the line, Master. He had wavy hair the color of over-dried tea leaves, a piercing gaze, an arrogant smile, and he wore a hat that made him look rather haughty. Put his trust only in money, renown, and rank. He loved only the iron and steel that had revolutionized so many industries. He had not the slightest bit of love or care for other people. At the very least, that is what I believed at the time. Take a look around the room, Master. Jacopo had remodeled it into a recreation area. A billiards table sat in the center of the room, and the downward-facing lights hanging from the ceiling were specially made. The lights shone upon the dark green stand like a stage. Cigars and bourbon-lined glass cases installed in place in bookshelves. The cases were always fully stocked, their contents available to partake of readily. At that particular moment, as he had many times before, Jacopo had invited several friends and acquaintances, and they were entertaining themselves. His wealthy, high-ranking acquaintances had a variety of hair colors, from polished brass to the brown of baby robin to the color of sunburnt wheat. There was also much greater variation in skin tone compared to the visitors and residents of previous eras. But that was hardly any surprise, for the mansion sat upon land inhabited largely by immigrants, the New World. What's the matter? What are you looking at? Nothing. I just thought I heard someone say my name. Ain't no one there unless you're seeing a ghost. I don't believe in such nonsense. It's an old house with a long history. I'm surprised I've had a ghost or two. The place is gonna be haunted. It'd take a princess over a bloody broad any day. Princess, eh? When she showed up, you'd have your way with this ghost lady, am I right? Call me impressed, son. You jump her bones and she don't even got need to jump. Come on now, that's hardly fair. How much you can even do with a ghost? My God, are you men or children? This is my house, and I would rather you didn't talk about it like that. Just the blatherings of a couple of drunks. Pretend you didn't hear nothing. For the love of God. In any event, whatever happened to that printer you invested in? I haven't heard their name come up in some time. Ugh, can we please avoid that topic? It's been quite the headache for me. Thought it'd pay off, but it always sounded sketchy to me. I'd recommend you pull out unless you want to find yourself with nothing left but a big, fat pile of debt. Could have mentioned that beforehand. Ugh, this is killing me. The men's deep voices resonated in the cloudy room. I have not given one of them a deep voice. As they imbibed alcohol and puffed on their cigars, they conversed mostly about business and money. Jacopo and the rest of the men were a breed known as investors. You might also call them tacticians. They survived on information attained before anyone else by making swift decisions and having foresight. Though instead of flesh and bone, their soldiers were made of ink and paper. To an outsider, this meeting might appear to be a congregation of friends, but in reality, they were observing one another, gathering information and anything else they could use to get ahead. At times, money and information were exchanged directly. And when they were no longer financial value to one another, their relationship will pop like a bubble and dissipate into nothing. But you know, Jacopo, can't be sure this railroad you're so passionate about is going to bear fruit neither. Don't even know if it'll get finished. If they do connect the tracks, will it be in shape for people to ride? It's a pipe dream, this transcontinental railroad of yours. Jacopo went silent, but I'm certain this is what was going through his head. Bunch of damned imbeciles if you can't see the entire country's put their weight behind this endeavor. This is why you have so much trouble making even a few thousand. At that time, the Great Railway was being built across the breadth of the continent. Construction was spearheaded by two large rail companies, competition for both prestige and a bigger share of this massive national enterprise. The Union Pacific Railroad Company started building from the east, and the Central Pacific Railroad Company started from the west. But government bonds were not alone enough to finance the massive undertaking. By the way, there's been some less than pleasant reports about workers dying on the job for the company you chose, Central Pacific. Oh, you mean they're using explosives to blast through the mountains? And quite a bang they are. And it gets to be much bigger of a fix. They're not going to be able to continue construction. You should at least put your money in the more sure bet of the two, the Union Pacific. Wall Street to hire replacement workers. If they keep kicking the bucket, you're going to have trouble finding more. My goodness, and here I thought you all had spines. You think we're going to run out of workers just because a few ate it? Huh, there's so many we don't even know what to do with them all. You know what? I think I like Bestia more as well. There's not a chance that well will dry up. And if by some chance it does, all we have to do is scoop up a ship full of blacks or yellows. Yikes. Yeah, this guy's not the greatest. You won't get anywhere if you spend your time worrying about a few measly laborers. This is an endeavor backed by the entire nation. Their deaths are honorable in service of their country. The biggest loss is not of people's lives, but of time. The longer a project takes, the more money it costs, and the less profit we make. What we seek is rapid progress, even if the methods to obtain it are messy or deadly. Yeesh. The other men in the room chuckled uncomfortably at Jacopo's distasteful choice of words. Do you agree with his way of thinking, Master? Perhaps he does have a point, and that great sacrifice is necessary to accomplish great things. And it is true that tragedy often lies in the shadows of the splendor of times long past. Furthermore, the way the people see the world changes changes with the times, so I hesitate to criticize him too severely. I don't! Fuck this guy! Now, as I'm sure you've already picked up on, he was an investor who had put money into a railroad company. He also possessed several crude oil refineries, riding on the world's second wave of industrial development. The mansion too bustled with life in a way it never had before. Dozens of maids, including me, gardeners, chefs, sculptors, artists. At times we even had writers coming in and out of the house. There was rarely a moment of silence. However, I was not terribly fond of the hustle and bustle personally. But please do not get me wrong. I'm hardly opposed to the mansion being cheerful. It was just, how should I put it? The splendor of the time seemed superficial, heartless. It was as though everyone was being rushed along by some unknown invisible force. Part of it was, I expect, caused by the growing divide between those standing at the top and sitting at the bottom. Perhaps the mansion was simply taking after its master. There's no time to waste. Everything is resting upon the success of this project. Whatever it takes, I will ensure it happens. I need more money and more power. Suddenly, a restrained knock on the door stopped his train of thought. From beyond the door came a woman's voice, gentle as a soft spring breeze. Pardon me, I have made some tea. May I offer anyone a cup? When the door opened, in it stood a beautiful woman with pure white hair. Here she is again. It was indeed her. Are you surprised? Or did you anticipate her appearance? Though she was not the same age and dressed differently, the white-haired girl, whom you saw fall into the hands of misfortune in the era of roses and the era of the beast, was also present in this era of innovation. Furthermore, she was Jacopo's wife. Tea? I don't recall asking for that. When were you asked to make it? I wasn't, but I had these leaves with the most wonderful aroma, and I thought you might enjoy. Shut your trap and know your place. What do you think we have all these maids for? Hey now. No need to treat your lady like that. She was just trying to be courteous. These are my personal affairs. Please keep your comments to yourself. His friends were unsure how to react, but ultimately nobody stepped up to stop Jacopo. Yeah, this guy's a little shit. They merely shrugged, tossing glances at one another. Jacopo stormed over to the white-haired girl, and grabbed her by the arm and dragged her from the den. What the hell do you think you're doing? Told you time and time again to stay away from that room unless absolutely necessary. I'm sorry, but I made tea and... Shut up about the tea already. Think we're having tea parties in there like a bunch of prissy nobles? I'm sorry. If you really feel so bad, don't go in there in the first place. Get the hell back to your room. I meant no harm. It's just, I'm your wife. I thought it would be nice if I could do something. Like I've told you, that's not your job. Don't show yourself in front of the other men. I have nothing else to say to you. Got it? Now scram. Sakes alive. It's them, now you. It's driving me up the wall. What is it? Told you to get out of here.
Right, but,
What?
when will you spend time with me next? It has been some time since we last went out together. But we don't even have to go out. Just having dinner together would.
How many times are you gonna make me repeat myself, you worthless tramp? Are those ears only for show? Go back to your goddamn room.
My apologies.
Looking utterly downtrodden, the white-haired girl made her departure. Such a piteous sight she was. As he watched her go, Jacopo merely snorted. Just thinking about the way he behaved then angers me. I have little fondness for men who do not treat their spouses with respect. So as you can see, the white-haired girl was in hardly a joyous situation. She was devoted to Jacopo,
tried to do whatever she could for him, but he not only brushed her aside, he did so in an insulting, deliberately hurtful manner. They were far from picturesque partners. Do you wonder then, Master, why she married him? The answer to that question will come to light in time. For now, let us follow her. Looking down dejectedly at the undrunken tea, the white-haired girl walked alone down the corridor. Though its calming scent filled the air, there was nobody around to have their heart warmed by it. Nor was there anyone to alleviate her loneliness. Despite being the master's wife, the maids who crossed her path in the halls nary said a word to her. Said nary a word. As a matter of fact... Dear, I beg your pardon, madam. It's fine. One even bumped into her, stifling a laugh as she trotted off. In all likelihood, she had done it intentionally. The poor white-haired girl, who had fallen to the floor, stared helplessly at the broken cups. The tea she had made for her husband was forming a stain in the carpet. The maid's behavior toward the mistress of the house was absolutely unacceptable. Nonetheless, it was commonplace, all because of the way Jacopo treated her. The more the man of the house acted cruel to her, the less weight her position as his wife held to the servants. Day in and day out, the maids worked busily, offered little opportunity for leisure, so they would naturally have accumulated quite a bit of stress, and she became the target for them to let off the steam. Not directly, but through a more subdued kind of harassment from the shadows. She must have felt quite miserable. I imagine she would have been better off as one of the maids. On the surface, and in front of others, they showed respect for her as Jacopo's bride, but behind closed doors they acted very much the opposite. The disparity between the treatment she received around others, the treatment she was supposed to receive at all times, and the way she was actually treated made the abuse that much worse. And furthermore, as you have seen through the other door's master, she was a very reserved young woman. She could neither raise her voice in reprimand nor raise her hand in retaliation. I have to get this cleaned up. She extended her spindly fingers toward the shards of shattered porcelain. But even the broken cup seemed to have no concern to spare for her. Its shattered edge cut her fingertip when she made to pick it up. A trickle of warm red blood ran across her unearthly white skin. I will say, don't compare to the master. This chapter does have a lot of bops. As painful as a sight as it was, it had a sort of taboo beauty to it. The blood spilling from her fingers showed no signs of slowing down. She had clenched her hand into a fist, let out a sigh, and went back to collecting the shards of porcelain. But when she did... Madam! Madam! What's the matter? Oh, madam, you're bleeding! While all the other maids ignored her, one came running over, shouting, to the white-haired girl's side. We need to get that cleaned and bandaged up. Oh, you don't need to pick that up. It's not your job, madam. It's all right, Maria. There's not much to pick up. It is not at all right. And the rest of you, why are you just standing there? Your boss's wife is on her hand and knees, and you're not even lifting a finger to help her? You disgust me. Maria, it's fine. Really. Oh, madam. If you weren't so timid, this wouldn't happen. You're allowed to yell at them, you know. It's alright, really. It's my fault. Anyway, you should get that finger taken care of. Let's get you back to your room, okay? But the broken cups and the spill. As I said, that's the maid's work. Now come on, let's go. Okay. And the rest of you, get this mess cleaned up. She roared like the wind in a thunderstorm. The other maids stood there dumbfounded, watching as she and the white-haired girl disappeared down the hall. But they were soon frowning and grumbling to one another. She thinks she can act all high and mighty just because the master is fond of her. The woman's name was Maria. She was one of the maids. And she was the one person in the mansion the white-haired girl could think of as an ally. Though her husband paid her no mind and the maids made her life miserable, just one person, Maria, treated her with respect and kindness. And I am sure you can readily imagine just how much of a lifesaver that was for her. I too found myself somewhat relieved that Maria was there for her. Being a servant of this house, I was also one of the maids working there at the time. However, I was unable to involve myself to any great degree in her fate. This meant that there was little I could do to assist her, even in times of pain and unpleasantness. The best I could do was pray that Maria would continue to lay the white-haired girl her hand.
And that does it.
Thank you, Maria. You're always such a big help.
Oh no, no need to thank me.
I just did what any good maid should do. No one else is in the room, you know.
Oh, right. And I can drop the act? Man, I just can't get used to talking all stuffy. I'm out there doing my best, but the headmaid's still spouting stuff like, "Your manner of speaking is improper for a servant." Every single time we meet. Yeesh, come on, shove it all, would ya? You're a damn creep.
No, you mustn't speak of her like that.
Sorry, slip of the tongue. She just kind of gives me the willies, you know?
Wait, what did she say?
Oh. Speaking of, you dropped the stuffy talk too, madame. Kinda awkward if only one of us is acting casual, you know?
This is normal for me. If I attempted to talk like you, I would freeze up out of nervousness. This is my casual.
Fair enough. Guess that's what happens when you're raised well. I like it though, there's a very regal feel about it.
I don't think my upbringing is the only factor.
But you know, upbringing is important. Worth a whole lot more than money, I'd say.
I suppose. Thank you, Maria. You're always so compassionate.
You betcha. They don't call me the Virgin Mary for nothing. I practically bleed compassion.
You know, that might be true. You very well could be the reincarnation of the Mother of God.
No. You were supposed to laugh at that. It's embarrassing if you take it seriously.
Alone in the white-haired girl's room, Maria was acting much more friendly and relaxed as they conversed, as opposed to her no-nonsense attitude in the hallway. The two women were, as you can see, quite close. They had crossed over the wall separating master from servant and built a bond of friendship. And at some point, they had begun speaking frankly with one another when no one else was around. Maria was the only person in the mansion around whom the white-haired girl felt comfortable of being open. I imagine she very much enjoyed these moments of conversation. You wish to know who the head maid was? My. Are you sure you want to ask me that, master? Some questions are better left unasked, for your own good.
I have to say, madame, you have the prettiest fingers. Mine are all rough and dry and nasty.
You think so? Mine haven't the slightest bit of muscle. They're about as frail as dead branches.
Well, who needs beefy mitts anyways? Pa-pow. And then pow! Right in the kisser!
I still think healthy-looking hands like yours are far more attractive.
Get it, girl! Fucking get it! What? What's there like about these things? Women all will dream of having hands like yours. Slender, feminine, and perfectly cared for. I don't know, just looking at them lights a fire in my loins. Good for you, Maria. Good for you. Makes me want to lick every last one of them. Oh dear. Actually, say, can I lick them? Can I run my tongue up and down all the 10 of those sweet little digits? Come on, can I? What do you say?
Stop that, Maria. Seriously.
I'm kidding, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Maria.
Alright. How those tea leaves turn out, madame? Ones you imported. Well, the maids just adore it. Can't get enough of that aroma. I'd sure like to get a taste of it. If you, end up with extra, you think you could spare a sip for me? Tee.
That was, what was in the cups I dropped.
What? Really? Well, ain't that a crying shame? And Jacopo wouldn't have any of it? God, why does that man have such a stick up his ass? That's what I'm asking, man. He went through all that trouble of making it for him and...
He was busy. It's not his fault.
Busy? You mean playing billiards, drinking bourbon, and puffing a damn cigar?
It may look to us like they're making small talk, but I'm certain their meeting has some importance to their business. It was imprudent of me to try to step into the men's world.
That's just not right. I mean, you're his wife. Why shouldn't you be allowed into the room?
It doesn't bother me.
You don't have to pretend.
Here's an idea. How would you like to have some of that tea now? We also have some orange marmalade, which you like so much. Add a scoop of that in a tray of cookies and we have the perfect tea time.
You're singing the siren song, madame. But you really should be doing that with him.
He would not have tea. I suspect he does not like it. I don't want it to go to waste, so...
Madame, I know it's none of my business, and I have no place at all saying this, but... It's not impossible for a woman to file a divorce these days. You don't have to sit down and take it, not one bit. You're pretty, well-educated, and still young. There's hope even if you do leave him. There are plenty of other men out there. You aren't obligated to stick with that arrogant jerk.
He's just very busy right now.
There you go again.
There was a time when he was kind. He wasn't like this when we first met. Back then he was a little awkward, but a kind man.
Huh? Him? A kind man?
Yes, believe it or not, there was indeed a time. Say, Maria, would you mind giving me a little bit more of your time? I'll make some tea and we can talk.
Alright. If you're telling me about when Jacopo was decent, I'm all ears.
Indeed. As I am sure you're aware, our parents arranged our marriage. Before I emigrated to this country to be married, I lived in a misty islands nation. Portraits of my ancestors hung in the house where I lived. I remember as a child wincing at fear at the sight of them staring down at me. My mother and father were constantly telling me to show them respect, as it was their hard work that kept our bloodline alive and well.
Your bloodline ends here!
However, they were fighting an uphill battle to do the same. It would have been clear to anyone reasonably perceptive that our house was coming tumbling down. Tumbling down, tumbling down, tumbling down. Valuable furniture and paintings slowly disappeared, and eventually the portraits were gone too. As our house collapsed, so too did my parents' health deteriorate, robbing us of any source of income. And though I was educated, I lacked the skills necessary to obtain work. Just as we were about to run out of money and options, my parents received Jacopo's parents' marriage proposition. Both of our families stood to benefit from the arrangement. I had social status, and he had wealth. We each had what the other lacked. One needs more than money to make it in the world. Without at least a semi-reputable name attached to you, you're liable to get laughed at in most social gatherings. I first met Jacopo here, in this country. We didn't even know what the other looked like until our wedding day. To be quite honest, I was scared to death at first. I was so nervous. What kind of man would he be? Was I to be wed to some middle-aged stranger? We were not marrying because we had fallen in love like a normal couple. I knew I was in no position to be concerned with such things. When I thought about our future, I shook with fear. But the man I saw through my veil at the wedding was remarkable. He was young, had strong masculine eyes, and at the same time, he too appeared nervous. He was shaking as much, no, even more than me.
That man needs a good pegging, is what I say. Put him in his place.
Seeing that, the priest gave an impish little smirk when he asked Jacopo if he vowed his eternal love to me. I counted myself among the happy, and I still do, for in that moment I experienced true love. You wanted to hear about when he was kind to me? Well, after the wedding, we were given a week to ourselves. Suppose you could call it a honeymoon, though we didn't take a trip overseas, or even go very far at all. He looked at me with uncertainty and asked,
"Where would you like to go?"
I beg your pardon?
That's what this week is for, right? Consider granting your request. Tell me where you want to go.
This is all so sudden.
Nothing? Well, this whole engagement was spur of the moment. Normally we would have planned a trip in advance, but unfortunately our purpose is served so long as we act the part. You must be disappointed you have to plan your honeymoon as it's happening.
No,
What? Speak clearly. I don't like it when people don't speak their mind.
I'm sorry, but I'm happy. Even if this is a political marriage.
Well, you're quite the positive thinker. Parents say something to make you think that way? Well, either way, if you're so glad to be in this arrangement, then hurry up and decide on a destination. There is a limit on how far we can go. If you want me to take a trip, I'll consider it. What? Is something funny?
It just seemed comical that our honeymoon has begun and we're only now deciding where we want to go. Not in a bad way, though. I'm glad our parents didn't arrange everything for us. Perhaps you've heard, but I am quite sensitive to sunlight and not in the best of health. So it would be rather trying for me to spend a full week out of the house. We couldn't go on a trip, but if it's not too much trouble.
Speak up.
Could you show me around town? I'm new to this country and unfamiliar with its customs. I'm rather afraid to go wandering about on my own.
Show you around.
Yes. Would that be possible?
On a rare bit of time off, you asked me to show you around town. Is that really the most exciting idea you have?
I'm sorry. If, there's someone you would like to go, I'm fine with that. We'll accompany you anywhere.
As if I could drag someone who just professed to be sickly all over the country. My God, lost all interest in a trip. Hello? What are you doing? Go get ready, now.
I beg your pardon?
Didn't you want to go see the town?
You will show me around?
You're the one who asked. Not like I have any other options, so yeah, I'll show you around.
Thank you.
Don't just stand there, you dullard. Get a move on.
One moment. Wait for me, please.
Hurriedly climbed into the carriage he had called for, a look of frustrated displeasure on his face. And then, as if he had forgotten
about me until that moment, he returned, grabbing me by the arm and led me to the carriage. In retrospect, I realized he was not being very gentlemanly.
In retrospect?
But I was pleased that he was making any attempt to interact with me at all.
This man doesn't have a gentle bone in his body. He doesn't have a bone at all. He's spineless.
Sorry, that was a bit loud. Carriage trotted down the streets. I saw so many new things. I had spent most of my time cooped up inside at home, so it was like stepping into an entirely new world. And add to that the rapid industrial advancement currently taking place. I saw men shouting back and forth as they smacked newspaper articles with the back of their hands. I saw corner cafes crowded with cigar-smoking men on break from work. It was like the hustle and bustle of a festival. But every festival has its underside. I also saw overworked men, looking like they were on the verge of collapse, drinking water from a spigot on the side of the road. By way of contrast, I wore fine clothing and had a carriage at my disposal.
Ow.
I imagine every day was a struggle for them just to stay afloat. Had I not married the man I had, I too might have found myself on the streets in a similar situation. But it was not relief that spread through my breast at the sight of them. It was pangs of guilt. It felt to me like a life of opulence was wrong, sinful. It broke my heart to know I was living so much better than them. Jacobo snorted disapprovingly at me, seemingly reading my mind, and then said,
"Poor man who envies the rich, covets his wallet, finds the ambition to make the same for himself.
from the rich man who pities the poor, thinking it his duty to give them offerings of philanthropy. To me, the latter is far more nefarious. Excessive charity will ruin a man, make him come to expect handouts. Oh, he's a Republican. I mean, I figured as much. But, yeah. Then there are those with the wrong idea of pity, let themselves fall down to the same place, mistakenly believing it will somehow make the poor feel better. What a joke. If you're going to do anything for them, you might as well encourage them to climb upward. Spur on economic growth and the flow of capital. Doesn't that sound like the better option? I say nothing, simply smiling and giving an ambiguous nod. He had a point. My sympathy and guilt meant nothing to the people who actually experienced hardship. If, feeling guilty of my own fortune, I acted upon that pity in the way he had described, it would accomplish little more than self-satisfaction. He seemed to have seen straight through to my very core. This was a man who had built his own fortune through investment, which I imagine required him to be quite astute. But doesn't a world where everyone is constantly trying to climb higher and higher sound rather exhausting? I, personally, would prefer to be in a position where I could watch, if only at a distance, as others climbed. But obviously I could not say as much to him. Some time later, the carriage came to a stop in front of a shop. As I looked at the building perplexedly, he gestured to the door with his chin, signaling me for me to get out. Lost and confused, I stepped down from the carriage, and before me spread a showcase behind a large glass window. However, lined up in the case were not precious metals or expensive clothing, but machines. At first I had no idea what kind of devices they were. You never had your photo taken before? No. I have had a portrait painted, though. Are these machines for taking photographs? A portrait, eh? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Why am I not surprised? I did not mean to boast. Go on, get in. Please, wait for me. The owner came out to greet us with a wide smile as we entered the shop. Well, if this ain't the strangest thing I've seen all day. You bringing a lady, and a real looker at that. Where on earth you'd catch this pretty little thing? She's my wife. Huh. Well, I beg your pardon. I'll be a monkey's uncle. Just goes to show you never know where the cards may fall. Make it sound like my getting married is some kind of miracle. I always saw you as one to choose money over love, sir. He is. He is. Oh, pardon me. This isn't appropriate to say in front of your wife. Do you often come to this shop? On occasion. I need some things here from time to time. I see. There you go, smirking again. What's so funny? You're going to have her photo taken, yes? I'm so nervous and excited. I've never had one before. To have it taken side by side with you. What are you talking about? Pardon? Who said we were getting a picture taken? And side by side? Please. Sending shivers down my spine. But this is a photography shop. Hey, shopkeep. The product I contacted you about. Is it ready? Oh, yep. Sit tight, I'll be right out. Take a seat. There's a chair over there. What? I'm going to show you something much more exciting than sitting still and waiting in front of a camera lens. Oh? Just do as I say. Okay. I don't like this man. At all. I don't like him one bit. I sat down in front of a large mirror, which I presume was normally used to check your appearance before having your picture taken. Sitting before a mirror with someone else present was quite nerve-wracking. Out of embarrassment, I dropped my gaze to my knees. When Jacopo returned, I was entranced by the curious object in his hands. What is this? Do you know what persistence of vision is? The human eye does not perceive the world 100% accurately. This is especially true for objects in motion.
remembers images for a short time, so you put a new image on the same place, your eye perceives it as in motion. Seeing for yourself will be faster than explaining it. You see the slits in the disc? Look through the bottom one and into the mirror.
Okay.
Good, just like that. Bring your head in close. Here goes.
Standing behind me, he slid his figure across the top of the peculiar toy, causing it to spin gracefully. And then...
So, what do you see?
They're dancing. A man and woman are dancing.
Sounds like you're not having any trouble seeing it. Are they dancing well?
Yes, they are. It's the most adorable thing.
What? Adorable? That's funny. I asked to have it modeled after a ballroom dance.
Yes, it's a very elegant dance. But you see, they're small, like little dwarves, which I thought was kind of cute. They seem so close, going around and around, without ever letting go of each other's hands. This is incredible. Why does it look like they're dancing? They were all lined up in a row a few moments ago.
Goodness, I just explained it to you. It's playing a trick on your eyes. You're seeing as lots of different pictures in a short period of time. To put into words you might understand better, it's an illusion. Your eyes are being fooled into thinking the image is moving.
An illusion? But they're dancing. They really are. They look like they're having a wonderful time. Are you sure it's an illusion and not something else? To me, it does not seem to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing.
That's how it works. Shut your hand and try to grab them. You won't be able to.
You're right. That's a shame.
I didn't think you actually would.
But it's the most precious thing. Look as though they're dancing atop my palm. I was mesmerized by the strange phenomenon. Pictures were moving, after all. Still images had begun dancing before me. It's almost as if God had breathed life into them. He'd called it an illusion, but I could not grasp that. Such an adorable, heartwarming sight. I imagined the two were off living in some other world, separate from our own. They looked so happy. I was almost certain that they were off dancing in their joyous world. Free from all the sorrow and loneliness and pain of this one. Eventually, the speed at which they danced began to slow, as if they were resting their legs. I almost thought I could hear the sound of their feet with each step. They've stopped.
They can dance forever. They don't get tired.
I see. Amazed such an incredible device exists in this world. Makes me wish I had gone outside sooner.
Sure, someone from as distinguished a house as yours has seen plenty of amazing things with your family.
Hardly. I really ever left the house. I'm ignorant about the ways of the world. If you had not told me, I would have probably never known about moving pictures. The illusion of moving pictures.
Do you like it?
Yes, of course.
More than the portrait you had painted?
Yes. Yes, I do. The painting was wonderful too, but...
Can't seem to make up your mind. Go on, tell me, which do you like better? The portrait or this?
I like this better.
I see.
He looks somewhat pleased?
But when it comes down to it, this is a simple trick only a child would fall for.
Then I suppose that makes me a child. If it means I get to watch something as splendid as two tiny people dancing, I'll happily fall for the trick.
Quit describing it as two tiny people dancing. Gonna lose your head that far up in the clouds.
Oh, I'm sorry. I do not know how else to describe it, though.
It's a toy called a phonaticoscope. Fanaticoscope. Anemone.
Fanakitscope?
Fanakitsoscope. Fanakitsoscope.
Fanakis wheel.
Close enough. It was invented around 30 years ago. They had the shopkeep make one modeled after the original design.
So the shop owner drew this?
He did. Well, better than you expect, isn't he?
Yes, indeed. I'm surprised he could draw something so cute.
Say that to his face and he'll go red as a beet. And I'd give to get a load of that. You should tell him the next time you see him.
He's a sweet man.
Despite how he looks, you mean?
It's not right to judge people based on their appearance.
I'm just kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Shopkeep here loves new technology. That wheel is one such invention that caught his eye. It can trick the eye into thinking drawings are moving. Using a sequence of photos, you can perhaps make it seem as though real people are moving too. If it becomes possible to show these images to many people at once, these developments could broaden the options artists have to express themselves.
Not drawings, but photographs?
Yeah, photos. When they've taken hundreds or perhaps even thousands of photographs, it'd be possible to reproduce the world as we see it. This room, people walking down the streets. There's no point in recording boring everyday life, though. Gonna need a record of anything behind it should be the projects and enterprises that move nations. Say, for example, moving record of the opening ceremony of the railroad. That would be something worth watching. And then, in time, it'd expand beyond a mere record-keeping technology and find its way into the hands of artists.
Is such a thing possible? You must remain still for a long time just to take a single photograph.
Yep, it do be. Right now it isn't, but eventually it will be. I'm not simply fantasizing here.
Is that so? It sounds so very futuristic. Do you...
What?
Do you want to support people who work on that sort of thing? Is that why you're friends with the owner?
That's nothing to do with my wants. I merely think there's money in it. The rich starve for entertainment, and artists create that entertainment. With no interest in their pretentious self-expression. Just want the money. What? What's so funny?
You look like you're enjoying yourself.
Honestly, it's just about the money. You're not fooling anyone, you idiot.
As you say.
Alright, let's get moving. Next is dinner.
What? We're leaving already?
Does that displease you?
No, not at all. To tell you the truth, I wanted to spend a little more time playing with the Fanakis wheel, but I could not bring myself to say as such. Reluctantly, I approached the owner to return the wheel.
Don't bother. Bring it with you.
What? But
if you don't want it, that's fine too. Just make your decision quickly. You're making the driver wait.
Having said that, Jacopo exited the shop. I alternated between looking at his back and the Fanakis wheel, debating what I wanted to do. And then, with a smile, the owner whispered to me.
You're allowed to keep it, really. Your husband out there had it made as a gift for you.
For me?
A little while back, he came into my shop asking if I can make a phonetic scope. Now that about knocked me out of my chair. He's a man who almost never asks for favors. He's pretty damn brusque and he's got a tongue sharp enough to cut steel, but he's not wicked to his core. I swear it. So please, ma'am, be a pillar of support for him.
In that moment, the Fanakis wheel became a precious treasure to me. We'd only just married days earlier, and yet he had commissioned it for me without even knowing what I looked like. It was filled with a warm, pleasant elation. I agreed with the owner. Jacopo was not a bad man. He merely had difficulty expressing himself. Hurrying back to the carriage, I gave him my deepest thanks. Glanced over at me for a moment, then turned back to the window and muttered,
"Yeah."
From there, we went to a restaurant for dinner.
Call this a pizza? The crust is an atrocity. It's like I'm chewing on rubber. How can you wave my country's flag and not serve spaghetti? Do you have any shame at all? Oh, he's Italian. His wine is pitifully unbalanced. Far too high levels of acidity. Listen to me carefully. The house wine is the face of a restaurant.
Complained about every little thing. It was a complete disaster. But curiously enough, I was not at all put off by his behavior. When the sun set, the carriage made its way to a nearby hill. Cool nighttime breeze felt wonderful on my skin, flushed from the alcohol. The light from the gas lamps had a comforting warmth to it. Though Jacopo had complained about the quality of the wine, once he had intoxicated himself, his mood improved visibly. It made him unexpectedly talkative.
Look at the city. A gloomy town that shuts down at night isn't suited to expansion or growth. This city isn't like that. You can see people walking beneath the lamps. You can hear the bustle of them talking. It's a city that still has plenty of room to grow. As they ride the raising wave of the economy, many, many more people will gather here. More people means more money in circulation. More money means circulation means the city grows, companies are founded, and more goods are bought and sold.
Will it really change so drastically?
It can be difficult to see what's happening from the inside. Majority of people just go about their daily lives, and next thing they know, things are different. No, I wager most of them don't know the changes at all. Notice the changes at all. Only those with eyes sharp enough to realize what's happening can see success. Cannot afford to overlook even the most minute change.
Do you have a dream of some kind?
A dream? Not sure it's even enough to attain to call a dream. Others might call it greed, perhaps ambition. Don't laugh now. My intention is to make the world mine. You listen to Miku one goddamn time!
The world?
Yes, the world. To do that, you either need you need neither physical strength nor kindness, but money and influence. People have no choice but to kneel before those forces.
Why are you so intent on obtaining power?
Because I want to change my country, I imagine.
Your country?
You are aware that I, like you, am an immigrant, right? I emigrated from an island in the Mediterranean, not from the same land as you. My country is a peculiar place where candor and violence go hand in hand. As a whole, the country is on the poor side, and if no one does anything about that, I am one of but a few of my fellow countrymen who have set his sights on the New World. We have fallen far behind other nations. If I find success here, perhaps that will catch their attention. But if it doesn't, my country is doomed to collapse.
You have much love for your homeland.
My feelings are a little more complicated than mere love. But that's nothing you need to concern yourself with. Well, I'll have to remember not to get myself drunk around a woman again. Forget everything I just said. It's about time we head back to the house.
Alright, but
what is it?
Is it alright if I provide you encouragement as you try to attain your dream? I know my presence is more likely to be a hindrance, but I would like to be there to watch as you trek forward.
I suppose. Do as you wish.
Thank you. You have my support then.
Darling? Sent a shiver down my spine, though not an unpleasant one. I'm glad to have you as my partner.
I was, without a doubt, happy then. His smile, the things he said, the Phenakis wheel he gave me, they were all undeniably real. And those memories give me the will to wait, for the day things go back to the way they were. They allow me to believe.
This is something that actually happened to another maid. She heard a sound in the middle of the night. Oh, I think I know who's talking. It sounded like dripping water. First, she thought it was raining, so she looked through the window. There wasn't a cloud in the sky to cover the stars. Maybe it's a faucet, she thought. So she stepped out of her room and into the corridor. Compared to her room, it was unearthly chilly. The maid regretted not bringing something to cover herself with. That didn't make any sense. Normally, temperature wasn't that much colder outside her room. Her nightclothes had always been more than enough for a trip to the laboratory. Wondering what the reason could be, she made her way around toward the sound. Then she realized something. There were no faucets in the direction she was going. Rather, she was headed toward a hall. The mansion where she served had many halls. This one was off in a far corner of the house. The least used hall of them all. Had a high roof, but not a lot of space, so it was difficult to make good use of. So it's somewhat heavy air to it. Very curious room. It's the kind of place you might assign someone to clean as part of their hazing. Anyway, the maid realized the sound was coming from that particular hall. She, as you might expect, let out an uncomfortable sigh. It might have been a leak, and having noticed, she couldn't simply ignore it, you know? So, as much as she hesitated, she pushed open the doors to the hall. There's nobody there, and it didn't look like anything was leaking either. No puddles or water stains anywhere to be found. She could still hear the sound. Drip, drip, getting louder and louder. Slowly stepping further into the room. Looking left, then right, she had then left again. She searched for the source of the sound, coming to a stop in the center of the hall. She stood there still, quiet, and then, a chilly spot on the nape of her neck. With a little yelp, she reached back to feel her neck, but it wasn't wet. Confused, she slowly, warily tilted her head backward. There hung a bloody skeleton from the ceiling. Ah! That's rich. Amazing. Oh my god, you scream like a little girl. Maria, you little... My god, are you men of children? This is my house, and I would rather you didn't talk about it like that. Whose words were those again? Shut your mouth. What do you know about that? Were you eavesdropping? Another thing, I do not care for the sort of stupid, fantastical tales you women love to pass around. Because they scare you? You've never been able to handle anything scary, Jacopo. Grr. Whoa, don't glare at me like that. You're gonna destroy my sides. So, did you come here for the sole purpose of telling me that cheap tripe? Acting tough just after the fact just makes you look like twice as much of a wuss. Well, I mean, I did make up a good half of it, but the maid really did hear a sound in the middle of the night. It came from the back hall of this very mansion. Did you know they used to say it used to be a chapel? Again, I have no interest in you women's little ghost stories. Is that so? You sure you're not just scared? Maria! Well, that said, the rumors aren't completely unfounded. This is a pretty old mansion, and it's had a lot of work done on it. Kinda feels like it's barely holding itself together. Like a big old quilt with pieces from all different time periods. Back hall is one of the oldest patches. There's a huge window down on the far end, and supposedly there used to be a stained glass in it. It's a depiction of an archangel, archangel, they said. Fuck. Such a shame. I wonder when it was broken. If it were still there, I bet it'd be worth a fortune. Find that hard to believe. First of all, why would anyone put a chapel inside a mansion? You've got a point, I guess. Now, how about you do some actual work instead of distracting yourself with all this nonsense? I do work, but the other maids can be a bit nasty, you know? Dealing with other women is like walking on glass. Am I to blame for that? What if I said you were? Don't give me that look. They're just not fond of me, simple as that. Nothing you can do about it. Is that so? Oh yeah, I was talking to Madame, and she was telling me you used to be quite the gentleman. Were you perhaps actually in love back then? You sure don't act like it, so it's easy to miss, but I guess you're not entirely made out of steel. Just like when you were younger, you're still... Do not speak of that. Past is not worth remembering. It is unnecessary. So do you, the past exists just to be cast aside? Nah, it's not important. You don't want me to talk about it? I won't talk about it. But your wife... Never mind. I'll leave you be. I have to get back to work soon, or I'll be staring down the head maid's arctic smile. Alright. If the fancy strikes me, I'll drop by and we can trade more ghost stories. Maria. What, no ghost stories? No, not that. I've not forgotten those days. But, no, it's...
I'll be off then.
Alright. If the fancy strikes you, drop by and we can trade something other than ghost stories.
What I tell you, I'll consider it. Goodbye. God damn it.
Can't escape anything.
They have grown to be so beautiful. Such a wonderful fragrance. The scent of roses is so calming. I wonder why that is. Would it cause any trouble if I picked one? Well, hello there. Out for a midnight stroll, are you? Quite the peculiar hobby. Madame. I cannot spend as much time as I would like outside during the day, so I end up coming out at night. I apologize if I startled you. Oh no, not at all. There is a chilling, captivating beauty to the sight of your snow-white form standing there in the moonlit garden. I would hardly... what are you doing out so late? I saw a figure through the window. On the slightest chance it might be a burglar, I thought it my responsibility to ensure they did not break in. It was also the middle of the night when the grocer's servant broke into their safe. News of that spread quite far. I am sure you would have heard about it. Oh, but Gemask was imprisoned some time ago. Dear me, I cannot seem to get my head out of the past. Do you intend to give that white rose to someone? Yes. I was thinking about giving it to my husband. While I expect he has little fondness for such feminine tastes, the scent of flowers has a truly calming effect. He might find it relaxing when he needs a reprieve from his work. Oh, is that so? You are very kind-hearted. Speaking of white roses, the rose he meant to give you was the same shade of white. Oh, he? But when you touched it, it turned a deep shade of red. There was but a single white rose in the garden, so he was unable to give it to you as he wished. In its place, he had a decorative rose fashioned for you. What exactly are you referring to? Oh dear, do you not remember? Then am I to assume you've forgotten what happened to the rose accessory as well? He was unable to give that to you either. But that time, because you rejected the gift. I am not criticizing you for that decision, of course. You had a perfectly good reason for not accepting it. Heartbroken from having lost you, he buried the rose in this garden. Over the years, the roses in the garden withered away, and in their place grew a thick, unsightly nest of weeds. Many, many years later, that accessory was dug up by a beast, and curiously enough, it had not a speck of rust on it. A beast? You do not remember him either? The foreign man, who, through his interaction with you, almost regained his humanity. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you speak of. The only gift I have ever received from a man is my Fenecus wheel. And furthermore, I have only lived in this mansion for a year. While the garden was not as thriving as it is now, it was certainly not in ruins when I arrived. Because I had been taking care of it, yes. But, for whatever reason, by my hands alone, I was unable to make it into anything quite as splendid as it is now. Once you arrived and began work on it, however, just look around. You've restored it to its former glory, to the magnificence of the flaxen-haired family's time. I promise I am not trying to fault you for anything. Now that I think about it, it makes sense you would not remember. Though you are still you, you are different than before. Different, but not in the sense you are a wholly distinct person. Tell me, is your name again? My name is... yes, but you should already know that. Again? More proof that you are indeed you. Did you know that your current name is pronounced the same as the name of the person you are waiting for? What are you talking about? I have met you many times, and I know of your past. Events that transpired long, long ago. I'm telling you the truth. I first came to this mansion just a year ago. Until then, I had never left my country or even set foot outside my own house. We do not have any servants either. So where, then, are you saying we met? This mansion, of course. But I'm telling the truth. It was a year ago, shortly after my parents fell ill and received an offer for my marriage. I knew something had to be done. I knew it, and so I'm telling the truth. If that is what you remember, then I do not doubt you. But I also suspect I know why you seem so flustered. Are there moments when your memories seem hazy? When it seems like important details have fallen through the cracks? You needn't fret. One day, eventually, you shall remember all. One day. One day, I'll find you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
The hell is this?
A white rose. Did she leave this here?
A flower? What does she think she's doing? She trying to aggravate me? That garden. That damn rose garden is the whole problem. Flowers serve no purpose but to deceive. Garden is a sign of weakness. There's no place in this house.
Approximately 1 week had passed since then. The white-haired girl was, as usual, spending her time in her room reading, staying inside the house. Then Maria barged in.
Madame!
Oh my, you're out of breath. What happened?
What happened is we have a big problem.
The garden. The rose garden. The garden?
The roses you put so much love and care into are growing, are being chopped down. We'll lose them all if we don't hurry.
Upon hearing the news, the white-haired girl dashed from her room and toward the garden, with Maria following close behind. When she arrived, she saw a dozen or so sweaty, rugged men at work, Jacopo shouting orders. The men clearly had no concept how much a single flower was worth, no concern whatsoever for their beauty. For they mercilessly, thoughtlessly hacked away at the shrubs like they were naught but weeds. Each flower they tore from the earth extinguished another of the many lives the white-haired girl had put so much time and effort into tending for.
Jacopo, what are you... Oh, hello, Maria. Hello, Mario. That was terrible. Oh, Maria. I didn't expect you would come with her.
Why would you?
Why? Why? It goes without saying. This house has no need of a garden. Damn flowers are no place here. Might as well do something worthwhile with the soil. A miniature railroad would be better use of the space. It's certainly a great deal easier on the eyes. Could even get my hands on some genuine wheels. Same wheels being used in the revolutionary transcontinental railroad. 10 or 20 years down the line, they'll be worth a fortune.
Jacopo, you know how much this garden meant to me, don't you? Did it honestly have no place here? Flowers have a calming effect on people. They give you peace. They're not by any means worthless.
So you're saying that white rose was your passive-aggressive way of telling me to calm down?
No, not at all. I simply thought you...
At the end of the day, you're just using them for your own purposes. To trick and deceive. To you, this rose garden was nothing but... Jacopo! Gone too far. This isn't right. Gone too far? This is my mansion. What I do with my property is my business. That rose arch out of the picture will have a much better view. Won't be anything blocking the sun any longer. When are you supposed to be sensitive to sunlight? Spend too much time out here and you're liable to fall ill. Get back inside now. You too, Maria.
The poor thing, though she did not say a word, was surely thinking, "Are you truly that determined to rob me of my sanctuary?" The words twirled around in her head, Unable to make the final journey to the lips, she stood there, looking down at her own feet as her husband marched off, and listened to the screams of the roses being reaped. Reaped! Reaped! Jesus. After being torn down by Jacopo, the garden reverted to a state of ruined desolation. A shame after all the hard work that went into restoring it to the beauty it had under the flaxen hair family. And as Jacopo had said, in its place went scraps of metal, train wheels, prototype models, and carven rods. These items may have had value to him, but I certainly do not think it was worth robbing his wife of a place that made her feel comfortable just so he could store them there. Besides, I was rather fond of the rose garden myself. The roses seemed to invoke a sense of nostalgia in me. Felt as though, somewhere far beyond the edge of my memories, I had seen another garden of roses, modest though it may have been. But I cannot remember when it was. Does that come as a surprise to you? I am quite sure there are periods of the mansion's history of which I am not aware. But in any case, Jacopo had caused many people great pain in order to repurpose that garden for himself, and he continued to walk all over his wife. Whenever she tried to do something kind for him, he would brush it off, saying, "That's not your place." Paid no mind whatsoever the looks of dejection that rose to her face each time he rejected her. I was beginning to wonder if anything she had said about the man he had been a year earlier was actually true. And if it was true, could a person really go through such a drastic change of heart in such a short time? What do you think, Master? No, I have spoken enough about me already. I seem to be talking a lot about myself this time, but that is hardly appropriate behavior for a maid. Now let us return to our tale. That evening, the white-haired girl sat in her room, staring sorrowfully at her phenacus wheel. A small mirror before her, she tried spinning the paper disc, but it was just not the same as before. Her husband was not there at her side, and even more critically, there was not a smile on her face. And then she heard a faint knock at her door. Who is it? It's me, madam. It's me. May I come in? Oh, Maria. Of course, come in. What are you doing here at this time of night? Just wondering how you were doing. Should I have left you alone? Oh, it's no trouble though. I'm always glad to have you. You're making me blush, madam. I got the feeling you were a little down in the dumps. So I'm not here because I need to be. I just kinda ended up here, I guess. Maria. Sorry, I'm not making any sense. I can be a bit of a busybody, you know. Trouble with boundaries, I guess. Never been able to fix that. No. I don't consider you intrusive at all. I cannot count how many times your bright smile and cheerful energy have shone a light on me when things were dark. If I didn't have you, I would have given up already. You seemed to see right through me. Even now, you were exactly right. I am feeling a little dispirited. That garden was an even bigger life raft than I thought. Perhaps I am being overly dramatic, but the roses were almost like children to me. I get it, I do. Put your heart and soul into tending that garden. It's obvious how much you love them. Of course it's gonna hurt watching a bunch of men stomp all over your flowers and you cared for them like your own children. Now, I know I said this once already, but you don't need to force yourself to put up with him, really. You don't have to bend to his will just because you're a woman. You can survive without him. Anytime you want to walk away, that's your choice. I mean, I'd sure be lonely if you left, madame. Your happiness is more important than any of that. So, you know, thank you, Maria. I truly do appreciate it. But I would still like to wait for the day I can see his warm smile once again. If you say so. Well, in that case, I guess I'll just have to be there to back you up. It'll be alright. You leave everything to this holy virgin. I'll have a stupid grin on my face no matter how down you're feeling. You really are the reincarnation of the Mother of God, aren't you? Oh, I told you, it's just a joke. Yeah, whatever. So hey, madame, how about a dance? Dance? At this time of night? Yep, since it's so late, no loud music. All you get is a little whistling courtesy of me. But this room is too small for it. We'll use the Great Hall. Oh, wouldn't that put us in everyone's way? He would probably complain about the noise, too. No need to worry. Jacopo's out inspecting some factory or something there. After that he's got a meeting, so he'll be staying the night elsewhere. The rest of the maids are in their rooms chatting away. No one will notice. Where I come from, we dance all the time. Take this eat, drink, and be merry to heart. No food or drink for us, but we absolutely can dance. Dancing is a great way to forget all your cares. I am not much of a dancer. It's no big deal, nobody's watching. Come on, put a little fancy perfume and let's have some fun. I don't have any perfume, though. Didn't think so. Got all the right ingredients, madame, but you don't try to make anything special out of it. Not so much potential, but not even a decent-sized wardrobe. At the very least, you should wear some perfume. Which is why, ta-da, I brought some with me. Kids are in love with this stuff. It's a big hit with women all over the country. Base is vanilla and it's got several other fragrances mixed in. Give it a try, it smells divine. But Maria, Come on, what's the harm? Just a little splash on your wrist, like so. What do you think? You're right, it smells wonderful. Doesn't it? So you like it? Yes, very much so. Excellent. Now off we go to the Great Hall. Are we really going to dance? You bet your butt we are. It's not healthy to hole up in your room all day. I know you can't handle a lot of sunlight, but you still gotta have some fun and move your body. Come on, let's go. Oh, Maria. Gay. Though outwardly, she looked outwardly uncertain as Maria led her forward, hand around her wrist. The white-haired girl seemed to be enjoying herself on the inside. Having spent her life without a single friend, she never dreamed the day would come when she'd find herself dragged through the empty halls of a dark mansion by another woman. Maria's presence seemed to shed a light upon the quiet corridor. It would have been a very lonely trek without her. Maria spun around and gave an impish smirk, raised her pointer finger to her lips with a soft shh. The sight of it caused the white-haired girl to chuckle quietly. The two of them, on their way to their secret private ball, were like two adolescent girls. In short order, they arrived at the Great Hall. My heart was pounding all the way here. What's there to be nervous about? It's not like you're breaking any rules. Only kids get in trouble for staying up late. Once you're grown up, you're responsible for yourself. I will say, though, it seems rather odd for two women to dance together. Oh, if you're having a good time, what does it matter what's between your legs? So true. Where I come from, there are dances where families lock arms in a big ring and go around in circles. So who says two girls can have some fun together? I imagine you had many good moments with your family. Oh, well, I don't have a family anymore. What? Alright, so I'll show you how it's done. Watch carefully, because you're up next. Okay. With a wide grin on her face, Maria began whistling softly and prancing across the floor with an energetic rhythm. It was not the kind of complicated dance you'd see at fancy parties. The motions were simple, flowing, and embellished. A folk dance, I suppose you might call it. She seemed to be improvising a little bit as well. But in any event, the white-haired girl was captivated. Despite it all being a sequence of steps anyone could replicate, Maria breathed life into the dance. She was neither as lithe as an acrobat nor as light on her feet as a professional dancer. She was her own lively, beautiful self. Maria twirled in place, the skirt of her maid uniform billowing gently up around her. With a smile, she extended her hand toward the white-haired girl. She hesitated for a moment, but as if being pulled forward by some invisible force, she took Maria's hand. Hand in hand, Maria ushered the white-haired girl into her dance. It was just the two of them. You could almost see a crowd forming around them, the other people stepping up to join. Madame, you're doing great. Now just lift your leg up, good, and spin like so. This is not easy, Maria. I'm having trouble following along. You can do it. Looking good so far. You are natural, madame. Oh, Maria, I won't fall for your flattery. I mean it. The whispers of the two girls, their muffled laughs. Step, hop, step, step. The rustling of fabric. Many different soft sounds layered on top of one another, creating a little bubble of happiness in the center of the hall. The white-haired girl's movements were a great deal clumsier than Maria's. Maria would never disparage her for that. On the contrary, she showered her with praise. As flustered as the white-haired girl appeared, I imagine she was quite pleased. Before long, the tightness in her face muscles loosened, a smile spread across her lips, and she began to brighten up.
See what I tell you? Fun, huh?
Yes, I'm quite surprised, both that I can dance and that I enjoy doing it so much.
Glad to hear it.
They exchanged looks and both laughed. That might have been the first time I'd ever seen the white-haired girl so delighted. However, because of her infirmary, she quickly found herself out of breath, her porcelain skin flushed red. Maria immediately stopped for a break. She could surely have continued dancing for some time yet, but Maria was conscientious of the white-haired girl's physical condition.
Fuck, I can't speak.
She looked over at Maria regretfully. My apologies, if only I had more stamina. I'm hardly a suitable partner for you, Maria.
Sure you are.
This is all to cheer you up, madame, so as long as you're having fun, nothing else matters.
And heck, I'm enjoying myself plenty too. What do you think? Wouldn't it be nice to do this again sometime? Whenever you're feeling down, let's dance.
If you really do enjoy dancing with a frail girl like me, then I would be glad to.
A little more confidence in yourself, madam. So pretty and kind-hearted. I have loads of fun when I'm with you, so you don't need to be so hard on yourself, got it?
Thank you.
The pleasure is mine. It is an absolute honor to have the rare opportunity to see such a bright smile on your face, madame.
Hee. My apologies for keeping you out so late. I should get back to my room.
Oh, I didn't even realize what time it was. More than up for a little gum flapping.
You have improved my mood more than adequately. I would not want you to be tired for work tomorrow.
Okay. Then let's get out of here.
Yes, let's. Smiles on both their faces, they made to exit the great hall. However, before they reached the door, it swung open. A man's towering shadow cast the two women into darkness, his cold, bitter glare affixed on them. If I had even the faintest premonition this might happen, I would have done anything in my power to stop the two cheery girls on their way to the hall. But I am eternally powerless.
What are you doing?
Standing before them in the doorway was the master of the house, Jacopo. I thought you would not be back until tomorrow.
Now how would you know that? No, forget that. Does my staying the night elsewhere have any effect on you? You were just waiting for this opportunity, weren't you?
No. What would I possibly want you out of the house for?
I'm sure you know better than anyone.
What?
What does that smell? Perfume? When did you get that perfume? I have to say, you seem to be having quite the time. Look at you. You out of breath, red as a beet. Made the right decision coming back. Where the hell were you going?
No, I wasn't going... Jacopo, calm down, seriously.
You shut it. Now you're taking this tramp side? I have told you before, you are not to leave this house without first consulting me. Do you mean to tell me you've forgotten? God, you aren't just for show, alright? Better than that. Let me throw out the pots you don't want to hear.
No, I swear I was not doing anything you...
Silence! I'm no interest in your excuses. You're always watching from the shadows, observing, trying to not step on anyone's toes. In the back of your mind, you're mocking me.
No,
Listen up and listen good. Just try stepping out of line again. Try it. You just try disgracing me again. You will not get away with it. For the love of God. Get back to your room now. You too, Maria.
Alright.
God, what is this sickeningly sweet smell? Utterly infuriating. Take forever to get this off me. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste.
Why did he have to disparage her so? What did she do wrong? What did she do to deserve that? She did nothing whatsoever wrong. She deserved none of the ridicule he showered her with. However, she was not a strong-willed woman. She did not have the courage to retort to the man yelling at her. And neither did Maria, it seemed. Without another word, they both scrambled out of the great hall, away from Jacopo. The white-haired girl was a painfully miserable sight to behold. The cheer had drained from her spirit, and the rosy hue from her now pale cheeks. She was hunched forward slightly, looking like a small, scared animal. Say, I'm sorry. This was all my fault. I hadn't asked you to dance. You bringing the perfume only made things worse. No, you need not feel bad about anything, Maria. Everything you did was with my best interest at heart. So, don't worry. I will be fine. So, Madame, I'll clear everything up. I really am to blame after all. He wouldn't even give you the time of day if you tried. He's a stubborn little shit when he's mad. True. I'll talk to him. He's more likely to listen to me. Make sure he knows he was jumping to conclusions, and I'm the one who dragged you out there to dance. Also that I forced you to wear the perfume. Clear everything up, okay? So please, you cheer up. It would be best if I could tell him myself. But yes, you are right. He would likely not listen to me. He rarely ever listens to me. I should be ashamed. Cannot even hold a simple conversation with my own husband. These things happen, you know? Ain't easy being married. In a lot of ways. Yes, you're right. I apologize for having you do something so unpleasant, but I would appreciate that. Oh, no problem. I'm happy to. No need to apologize. I've got this. I'll dunk his head in cold water until he's not blowing steam from his ears anymore. Cool him down, promise. You never know. Maybe he'll be open to listening. Be back the way you were a year ago in no time. Don't you worry. I'll take care of it, Madame. Be positive. You look so much better with a smile on your face. All right. Thank you. I doubted Jacopo would listen, even coming from Maria, and I imagine the white-haired girl felt much the same way. For she grabbed onto that sliver of hope. She let herself dream. She let herself believe, even just faintly, that everything would go well. Such is human nature. When uncertainty has you in its clutches, you grasp at whatever hope you can find to keep yourself afloat. That night, she did not sleep. She was afraid that even in her dreams, Jacopo would be shouting at her. She felt as though her memories of a year prior were beginning to crumble away. Sorry, I just thought of a dumb fucking post. So I think it was a Tumblr post. She was like, it's so lit third wheeling a toxic relationship. That is Maria right now. It's so lit third wheeling a toxic relationship. The next morning, Jacopo stood alone in the den by the billiards table. He appeared to be rather agitated. His face was twisted into a frown, his pointer finger tapping relentlessly against the hard surface of the table. Evidently no longer able to stand in place, he paced in a circle around the table, then swiped up a rack and cue, setting up a game of 9-ball. I am not intimately familiar with the ways by which men entertain themselves. Probably usually jacking it. But in truth, I was bewitched by the sight of him leaning over the table. It almost seemed as though a steel rod ran straight from his shoulder to the tip of his outstretched finger, upon which the cue was secured by another finger looped over it. It was the stick up his ass. With a smooth, flowing motion, he thrust the cue forward slightly, pulling it back and repeating the process once more, before ramming it into the cue ball, sending it rolling into the diamond of colored balls. A chorus of clicks and clacks emanated from the center of the room. Balls collided with one another and ricocheted off their cushioned walls, a few landing in the pocket situated around the edge of the table. What, you playing billiards for? Does he wanna smack balls against each other? Like men's balls? You gay?
Kinda fruity, ain't it?
Jacopo appeared to have accomplished this with little trouble, but I imagine merely striking the cue ball with the stick would be rather difficult for someone inexperienced.
It's true. I'm terrible at it.
But despite his accomplishment, it seemed to only exacerbate his agitation.
That was the position, and he muttered.
Oh, I hadn't the faintest idea what he was talking about. What should have been a game for his enjoyment, he went about with a constant look of exasperation. I suspect he was using it as a way to blow off steam. As a result, the tension in the air was palpable. I felt as if it would be improper to intrude upon him, even considering my distaste for the man. There was an undeniable beauty in every motion he made, every pure, perfectly audible clack of the billiards balls bouncing off one another. It was an enchanting sight. But then someone without the slightest regard or appreciation for beauty came marching in with a hammer to shatter that glass.
Gotta say, that was pretty impressive.
A man leaned against the frame of the open door. He was neither a resident nor worker of the mansion. The man's face was covered in scraggly stubble, his body draped in grime-caked garments. His eyes were sunken so deep it was as though I was looking at a fleshless skull, that there was a feral glimmer in them. Needless to say, he was not prim and proper.
How long have you been there?
Not long, but man, I can't help laughing.
You were completely in your own world there. What do you want? Why didn't you send a maid for me? Don't be such a hot ass. We ain't strangers, man. Why should family have to go through the maids to see you? This ain't right, brother. Doors should always be open for family. Enough. I'm not your family. I'm bound by something even stronger than blood. By a family of Costco. Don't. You only ever bring up the Costco when it's in your interest. Oh, scary. Come on now, what happened to you, little Jack? Where's the little boy used to call me Uncle Tommy go? Dare use that godforsaken name. Get the hell out of my sight. What in God's name are you doing here?
The man hailed from the same country as Jacopo. They had a peculiar relationship. Though they were not blood-related, he referred to Jacopo as family. They came from a sunny island in the Mediterranean Sea, a place of many unique customs and an entire underground society. Costco was a word that originated from and referred to those underworld families. It would be another 30 or so years before organizations like theirs received much public attention. At the time, they were not widely known. Just a short step in the future, and they would grow so powerful, the very mention of them would send a chill through the room.
Hey now, that's no way to talk to a fellow Berzati. You're on the short list of becoming the next capo famiglia. Capo famiglia. Respect our brothers. That's how we operate. Go home and say you threw me out of your house. Would you like those rumors to spread? Soon to be capo famiglia won't even listen to a little request. I very much doubt anything you said could damage my reputation. I ain't been exiled yet. And as long as I'm one of them, they won't ignore me. Some mighty fat looking whiskey you got there. Don't mind if I do. Nothing here is for you to drink. Booze is my lifeblood, man. The love for a brother. You worthless lech. Surely won't be long before you'll find yourself in exile. If you're lucky enough to get off the hook with just exile, that is. A child could snap that scrawny neck of yours. If I'm gonna go, I'd rather go tied up, tortured for days, covered in tiny little cuts from head to toe. There's a guy, a door back he would have loved to meet. You sick bastard. You disgust me. Call me a carnal adventurer. Despise the mundane. He's a kinky little bastard. Last thing I want is to go out like a wet fart. Is this what you came for? To waste my time with your insipid nonsense? Oh, hardly. Surely you have an idea of what I'm here for, and how much I need. Damned maggot. A worthless leech, a sick bastard, and a damned maggot. What are the names you got up your sleeve for me? You son of a... Do you honestly think this is how you ask for a favor? Well, excuse me. Beg of the esteemed future capo famiglia. I'm bone broke. I don't have enough money to put bread on the table. Could you spare a little for a brother? You bought this on yourself, I'm sure. I hear more than enough stories about you. Hardly any of them pleasant. Drinking, gambling, debauchery. Humiliated to be in the same Costco as you. Want to make more money playing, you gotta learn the game first. Says the one who played himself into oblivion. Now, do you honestly think I'll give you anything? Oh, but you will. You got no choice. Costco rules. Required to help a fellow countryman. Especially considering how few of us there are stranded on this colossal landmass. You won't even notice the money's missing. It ain't cause you can't, because you don't wanna. But Jacopo, being a tight ass does nothing for you. He coming to you for help keep good name clean. That's the thing about being boss. Quietly keep little shits like me out of trouble, so that the trouble don't come raining back on you. You do not seem to understand your place. Instead of lecturing me, you should be on your hands and knees, begging and crying for my help. If that's what you want, I'll gladly comply. Happy to kiss your boots while I'm at it. Don't even think about it. Know this, there won't be a second time. I'll be reporting your contact to the family back home. Look forward to seeing how they deal with you. Just try to have a little mercy, would you? Hey, still made around? Doesn't matter who. How may I serve you, master? Get a single stack from the safe. Here's the key. Goes without saying, but don't touch anything else. Give him the money to that man, as you're escorting him out the door. As you wish. Is that all you needed? Yes, now get to it. Very well. Excuse me. Well, that's one looker of a maid you got there. But there's something, I don't know, eerie, strange about her. Fancy that. We agree upon something. We agree. I've lost the Jacopo voice. Fancy that. We agree upon something. How long she been working here? Couldn't tell you. As I recall, she came with the house. Is that the kind of woman you fancy? Girl you can't read will always be interesting. Is that so? Now that he mentions it, how old is that woman? I suppose it doesn't much matter. Oh yeah, Jacopo. One other thing I wanted to talk to you about. What is it this time? The more you blather, I will shoot you dead where you stand. Now, no need for threats. This one's about your better half. What about my wife? Well, put it simply, yeah. She came to me asking for advice, looking a little distressed. My wife asked you for advice? Yep. The sounds of it, you're pretty rough on the old lady. Just ain't right, man. Managed to stank yourself abroad that pretty. You ought to treat her at least a little better, you hear? She looks good with a smile. You gotta make her show it to you every once in a while. Why, she come to you about that. Don't ask me. You just ain't got anyone else to talk to? You know, for whatever it's worth, I am part of the same Costco. Guessing she thought I'd get through to you easier. Really, you just have to put a little more thought into how you act around her. She'll be smiling enough for you like always. Oh yeah, I got just the thing. Would love this stuff, I'm sure she'd be thrilled. Is that perfume? Haven't you heard? Everyone's talking about it. Big fan of this stuff too. It smells great. If a girl smiles at you wearing some of this, any man will be loving an instant. Never given her nothing fashionable before, have you? Yeah, look like just scented water, but can't let that fool you. Go on, give it to her. You like a nice smelling lady too, don't you? A little bit of scent can give a different flavor to your nighttime excitement. Vanilla. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll be taking my leave. Don't want you keeping your maid waiting too long to get our bad side. Hold on, Tommaso. How would she... Make it last. It's all the advice your Uncle Tommy has for you. Ciao. Wait, Tommaso! If I could go after him, it would be a simple task to catch him, grab him by the neck and tell me why he spoke with her and what she told him. But why? Why will my legs not move? Asking him for advice, fashionable perfume, a smile? She looks good with a smile. She'll always be smiling with you for you always. That can't be. She hardly ever smiles around me. But she'll smile for him? Last night, She was short of breath, having such a grand time wearing that perfume, getting ready to leave the house. Just who was that smile for? God damn it! Don't you think I'll let you run free any longer? His eyebrows were furrowed, creating deep creases in his forehead. Several servants stood off to the side, watching their master attentively as he stomped past them down the corridor. However, no one said a word to him. Had I not been preoccupied attending to his countrymen, I likely could have prevented it. The look on his face would have made it obvious something bad was about to happen. Something that would serve only to further her misfortune. She was already in a less than ideal situation, and it was perched on the edge of a hill, soon to begin rolling down into even worse territory. Jacopo? What's the matter? If you wanted to visit, you could have said something rather than coming in without knocking. Is that really necessary? Pardon? Is this something you so desperately want to keep from me that I must knock before entering? I should have to let you know in advance that I'm coming? What? What do you... Oh, I clicked that again. Well, is there? Hold on, is there a way I can... No. You want to talk to him behind my back, I'm told. What did you tell him? You moaned to him about my behavior? That hurts. You told him I'm rough with you? Crying on his shoulder because I'm not nice enough? Him, of all people? Wait, Jacopo. You're mistaken. Let me... Silence! Not a word, not a single godforsaken word. The only thing that comes out of your mouth is excuses, lies, and fabrication. Put on this sweet, innocent girl act. What's really going through your head? Maybe I should just rip that mask off your face. Stop! Jacopo! Down on me, your nobility! I'm just a nobody who married into it. No, stop! Let go of me, please! When did it start? How long have you been seeing him? Who else have you been seeing? Covering yourself in fashionable perfume and smiling, even though you never smile around me. Please let me go! I can see it in your eyes. He's just a worthless commoner. But why would you think that? Why will you not listen to me? Silence! It's all your fault. Every last thing. Tell you not to leave the house, but you do. Tell you to do as I say, but you ignore me. Last thing you do drives me mad. Don't have time right now to deal with this, to rack my mind over you, over a woman. Don't have time for it. Why do you not do as I say? You not have enough already, huh? Will you not be satisfied until you've taken even my arms and legs? Given you money, clothing, everything. You have an incredible life. Look around you, that life of luxury you and your parents wanted. It's right here, you have it. What more could you possibly want? Why do you insist on being unfaithful? Unfaithful? You think that what I am doing is unfaithful to you? How else should I describe it? Leave your room despite my ordering you not to. Don't think I don't know. You came to the den the other day. You had your eyes on the other men. No, I did not. I have no such inclination. Enough! Not another word from you. I have no interest in your excuses. That's how you're gonna act. Say goodbye to your freedom. You're forbidden from leaving the mansion, or your room for that matter, or even speaking to the servants. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll make you a new room. Too many people come in and out of this one. It'll be somewhere quieter, out of the way. You like the garden? How about I put it there? If you want to leave that room without my permission, this time, I'll kill you. Why? Why will you not listen to me? Jacopo, the master of the house, likely loved the white-haired girl. That is what I saw in their exchange. Normally, love is supposed to be a sweet, warm, wonderful emotion. Makes you care for, value that person even more than yourself. But it was the exact opposite for him. I never knew that love could be such a painful thing. How did his love end up so twisted? What did he expect to happen by confining and abusing the woman he loved? Perhaps he was conscious of that. To be human is to sometimes find oneself driven by uncontrollable internal impulses. A few days later, Jacopo dragged the white girl from her chamber and led her outside.
The garden she had once loved was now a thing of the past. It had become a dreary space, not a rose in sight, and being taken there did nothing to improve her mood, only sadden her further. The cold gray piles of metal freckling the barren earth seemed to mock her. Her husband led her, the lady of a house, to a shed that had been repurposed into a Spartan living area. She begged and pleaded, but Jacopo would not have it. He shoved her into the sad little shack and locked the door.
Jesus.
How did things end up this way? Why? All I wanted was to go back to the way things used to be, for us to be able to smile around each other. It had been several days since Jacopo had locked her in the shed, and her day-to-day life was only growing more and more arduous. She was under constant surveillance. The door was only unlocked to deliver her meals 3 times a day. And despite what an unfortunate situation their employer's wife found herself in, the maids chattered and gossiped and giggled freely. Not even in the shadows out of her presence. The tactless young maidservants whispered directly to the white-haired girl when they brought her meals. "Look at you, madame, caged away like cattle." I could almost hear the sounds of cracks forming in her heart. I imagined she had gotten to the point where she was having difficulty merely holding herself together. She had done nothing wrong, and yet she was forced to live this life of insults and mockery, of ridicule. The only reason her tenuously held together spirit did not completely shatter was because she still had her one and only ally. The maid Maria volunteered to attend to the white-haired girl. Maria took over the duty of delivering her 3 meals, meaning the other maids stopped coming by, and that relieved the white-haired girl's mental and emotional stress considerably. Maria became her sole conversation partner, her sole companion. She did not leave as soon as meals were finished, instead remaining in the shed with the white-haired girl for some time.
So, madame, about a funny story. I flubbed up pretty hard the other day. You want to hear about that? So, a couple days back, I didn't get enough sleep the previous night, right? Helping out in the kitchen, half awake, plating up some food. When I go to bring out the guest, my hot leaps out of it in my mouth. Guess why? What I thought was a plate was actually an ashtray. Man, I was sweating like a pig. Guests didn't seem to notice, but the other maids were pale as a ghost the entire time. Just about everyone had themselves a case of the vapors. Got quite the tongue lashing at cleanup. Pretty funny, huh?
Oh, did you? It sounds like it was a pretty bad day.
Yeah. Hey, madame? I know there's not much point in telling you to cheer up now, but I'm sure he won't keep you locked up forever. He's just a bit crabby for now. It'll be alright. Although, I guess this is a bit drastic for a temper tantrum. Sorry, madame. If only I'd pushed him a bit harder. If only I had a little more influence, you might not be in the situation. Thought I could be of some help, but I guess I'm not doing a great job of that.
Of course not, Maria. You absolutely are. Just your being here takes a great weight off my shoulders.
Still, though, I feel so worthless. Because I'm just a maid, I can't set you free.
It's okay. I am used to being imprisoned.
What? What do you mean you're used to it? You never locked your door before.
You're right. I am not sure why, but I feel as though I've been in a similar predicament before, lacking freedom and contact with others for a long stretch of time.
I'm sure it's simply the exhaustion getting to you, madame. No one should ever be used to living like this.
Yes, I agree, and I pray things go back to the way they were soon.
Has getting mad at him never crossed your mind?
Getting mad?
Yeah, you know, when he yells at you, you yell back. Let him know he's in the wrong. Never considered doing that? I guess you're not one to get angry, madam. Which would mean you're a better fit for the Holy Mother than me. Oh no, I do sometimes want to get angry. To tell you the truth, it's almost always going through my head how, if I did raise my voice, perhaps he would listen to what I have to say. But when I'm standing there in front of him, he starts shouting at me, I freeze up and end up not saying a word. I'm just such a pitiful woman. Everything about me. When I need to speak up most, to stand up for myself, I cannot. Oh, don't look so down. That's not a bad thing. It's just got you in a little bit of pickle right now. But I'll clear everything up with him. You hear me? In my mind, your modesty is a virtue. The more I think about it, I can't even imagine you screaming. I like you better the way you are, reserved and ladylike. You can leave all the yelling to me. Do whatever I can to help you, madam. Were you able to clear up his confusion about the night when we were dancing? Oh, about that. Sorry, he just wouldn't hear it. I see. But I'm not throwing in the towel. I'll keep trying, as long as it takes. So, say, Maria, could I perhaps ask another favor? Huh? Yeah, sure, let me have it. I would like to write him a letter. A letter? To someone who lives in the same house? Yes. As things stand, I cannot simply go visit him on a whim. And I feel as though I could calmly express on paper things I'm unable to say to him face to face. I suspect I might have more luck that way. I also believe he would be more likely to maintain his composure, reading my thoughts in a letter than hearing them from my mouth. With it, I can clear up all the confusion, and things can go back to the way they were. A letter, huh? Interesting. I'll write the letter, which I would like you to deliver to him. May I ask that of you? Absolutely, not a problem. Thank you, Maria. You are the only person I can count on, and I mean that. Why? How did this happen? Why'd she betray me? I wanted to give her a decently happy life. Didn't want to get violent with her. When I saw her face, when I heard what she had to say, couldn't restrain myself. Guess what it comes down to is that no matter how you dress it up, I am still a Berzati. There's never any way for this bloodline to give that girl happiness. God damn it. Am I fretting over this nonsense? It's supposed to be the future ahead. An illusion. But they're dancing. They really are. And they look like they're having a wonderful time. Are you sure it's an illusion and not something else? To me, it does not seem to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing. That's how it looks. Check a hand and try to grab him. You won't be able to. Huh, you're right. That's a shame. Didn't think you actually would. It's the most precious thing. They look like they're dancing atop my palm. It's almost frightening how much innocence rests within those hands. It's as if they've been completely cut off from all the world's filth. My hands, however, are soaked in blood. I feel that bringing her into my world, retain her. Am I capable of protecting this woman's purity? And yet, as I watched her so joyously playing, I felt as though I was gotten close to her. I was the one being a child that day. Jacopo, it's me, Maria. What was my Maria voice? Is that alright if I come in? I need her to be on screen to actually formulate the voice, I guess. Maria. It's fine, come in. Alrighty. It's tough making Maria and Jacopo have a different voice. Which is weird. You'd think it'd be easy, but no. I don't know why.
Call me surprised. I didn't think you'd let me in. Have I ever denied you access to my room? No, but you've been looking pretty glum lately. I've exactly been a cheery man. True enough. I know you told me before not to talk about your wife, but I'm going to stick my nose where it doesn't belong today. There's been a lot of chatter among the maids lately about you getting rough with her. I mean, you got the poor thing locked up in a shed outside. Not leaving the best impression on anyone. You here to box my ears? I don't know. 50-50. Other half is concerned about you. I know you're not the kind of man to threaten somebody without a good reason. You're not. I thought you were friends with her. I am. And it hurts seeing her in so much pain. Why has that not changed the way you act around me? I would think you'd be scorning me with the rest of the maids. Oh, I see how it is. You don't trust me. We've known each other for so long. This isn't a question of whose side I'm on. You're in pain too. I can see that. Always bottled up things up, keeping them hidden. You're too proud to rely on others. You should probably vent to someone before it reaches the point where you no longer can. Say, Jacopo, do you remember the promise we made a while back? How far back? Back when you were still shorter than me. You were 14, I was 12. I had to leave town and you came to see me off. Quite frankly, I didn't think you'd come. I was surprised even if I didn't show it. Jacopo? Where's your dad? Or are you here alone? You didn't even tell me. There's no reason you have to leave town. My old man since the Campanellas have more power. I should be the one leaving. It's not that simple. Grown-ups have a lot to consider. So don't give me that look, Jacopo. We were kids, but we both kind of started to catch on to the situation with our families, to the bonds that land held on us. But we didn't know any of the details at the time. My grandpa owned all the land the city was built on. He was a very conservative man. Didn't try to spread his influence, instead opting to fortify what he already had. I don't know exactly when it first started, but organizations were used to administrate cities. We were kids. My dad was the capo famiglia. My grandpa is consigliere. Just because he was an advisor didn't mean he was powerless. My dad made the decisions. My grandpa was the only one allowed to fight him on them. Father was a capodicina that served under my dad. I wasn't especially happy about that. Parents quarreling doesn't affect the kids. At least that's what I thought at the time, and what you probably thought too. There was still a chance we could be caught in the crossfire, so my dad decided to send me and my mom away. The island and to the north were some more prosperous areas. Thought that by sending us there we could live our lives clean, regardless of where we came from. No changing what's in your blood, though. You could have told me, too. Were you planning on leaving without saying anything? Okay. I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon, too. It is. Yeah, it's 1:30 for me here. I think I'll end it here as well. I should end it as well. I was hoping to maybe finish this chapter, or this stream, but that is a little, perhaps slightly far-fetched idea. But yeah, this story's been interesting. It's, Jacopo sure is a shithead. But we'll see. But yeah, thank you for sticking around, Kev. I hope you get some good sleeps. I'm gonna find somebody to raid, as I try to do always. The music in this chapter, though, is mwah, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Very good. I do have to say, it is muy bueno. Or actually, I wonder how you say that in Italian. Because I'm pretty sure Jacopo's it. Yeah, thanks for hanging around, Kev. I appreciate it. Let's see, what am I? I could raid into another person playing some. Let's see. I'm trying to see. Bless me, oi vey.
Yeah, the music in this whole game has been really good. It's always good. Oi. Let's see. Somebody I know decently well. Oh. Well, let's see. Oh, man, yeah, it's been rough. Not exactly the happiest of streams, but it was good. This game is not exactly the happiest most of the time, unfortunately. I do have to say, it is a little bit depressing. Oh, I know who we're gonna raid, because I'm gonna watch them. I'm going to raid Insomnia VT. They are really cool. I think I've probably rated them multiple times before. But I really enjoy them. And they're playing some Super Auto Pets. Super Auto Pets. Yeah, there you go, you got it. Some sap. I'm a little sappy. Oh, that's a terrible joke. But alright, yeah, you have a good night too, Kev. I appreciate it. And everybody watching the VOD or watching the... everybody lurking, all that. You guys have a good time as well, whatever time it is for you. Bye-bye.